You know what I should have done? I should have put my latest short as my trailer for this stream instead of my usual channel trailer. But no matter, I can just do that later. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? My name is Tentacle, and yes, the title is correct. Today's my birthday! And I've got a lot of fun stuff planned for this stream. And we're going to be starting with Splatoon 3 private battles. Now let's see, who do we got in the chat coming in now? Pretty early in the stream. We got Cephapops, we got Pugizzy, Sage, Scarlet, Bread, Bob, and I think that's everybody. I don't know if anyone was chatting beforehand, but still, welcome regardless. So, I guess there's not really much else to say other than that. I'll open up a private battle room and we can get this started. Oh, and make sure you are in the stream pool, as usual. Let me type that out in the chat real quick. I don't have that in the pinned message, so I will probably need to type that every so often. Yeah, I had thought about that, Bob, but since today is my birthday, I really didn't want to get stressed out. I was stressed enough planning this stream as it is, you know? This is going to be a pretty long stream. I'm going to be starting with these private battles. Then I will be making a tier list of all the music in this game, because I know that got brought up in May, and I wanted to do that on stream. Then I'll be playing the Cassette Beasts story finale, and then I'll be starting Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door for the first time ever. I'm only going to be doing Chapter 1, though. If I had the time, I would totally play the first 2 chapters instead of just the first one. I will definitely be playing this Salmon Run rotation tonight after the stream's over. And what's up, Prox, Hooray, and Jace? Welcome to the stream. You guys are more than welcome to join this private battle lobby. We got plenty of space in here. And I guess I might as well say this too. Don't use weapons with the Splattercolor Screen, and don't use the 2024 World Championships banner. Those are my only 2 rules. Other than that, anything goes. I know some people say if you use a Splattercolor Screen weapon, just throw it off the map. I do that in solo queue, but during my private battle streams, I just ban it entirely. That's the best way to come to a gentleman's agreement. Alright then, Pugizzy, I don't mind waiting. Yeah, that's totally fair, Prox. I get the feeling. You still haven't used any of the screen weapons once. I 1-starred the Undercover Sorelabrella and the Foil Squeezer, doing that whole throw the screen off the map strategy. But even then, it still didn't feel fun. I would much rather play the regular versions of those weapons anyway. And yeah, Scarlet brings up a good point. that's precisely why I choose to keep the Splattercolor Screen out of my private battle streams. Because the sound effect can give people headaches. You made some fan art for me, Jace? Where did you post it? If you're in my Discord server, the best place to post your fan art would be in the fan art section. Otherwise, just tag me on Twitter. And Sage brings up another good point. The sudden color change can throw people off, too. Also, what's up, Mr. Octo Inc? Thanks for the nice words. I'm guessing I might as well start this now. Just to get this going. I'll spectate. I'll spectate Scarlet. Just so we can have an even squad. Oh, it's on your channel. Okay. Let me look. Let me look. Was it a video? Oh yeah, I saw that video. It was really well made, Jace. And what's up, Relax? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh yeah, do you guys like my new profile picture? I got that commissioned a couple days ago. Also, what's up, Nettie? How you doing? Here's the link to the artist who made my new profile picture, if you guys want to follow them. They're super talented. Oh, okay, Inkvac. Sure, fine. That's the best way to target an Inkvac user. Just keep pushing forward. Oh, so close. Oh, I 100% agree, Prox. I don't know if you were here for the last stream I did, but basically, I've been having an absolutely horrendous losing streak in this game in solo queue. I can't explain it. I mean, I already know the matchmaking in Splatoon 3 stinks, but this losing streak is absolutely ridiculous. That's why I rarely play solo queue Splatoon 3 anymore, unless it's Salmon Run, because I love Salmon Run. But even then, I didn't want to stress myself out with the Triumvirate this time. That's totally fair, Scarlet. I get that. I get that all the time. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can avenge you. Worth it. Oh, wait, hang on. I just remembered. I have a funny story to share with you guys. Earlier this morning, I was playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and looking for a shiny Alolan Sandshrew. I found one, but then I accidentally fell off of a cliff while trying to encounter it. I took a break to have lunch, came back to the hunt, found another shiny Alolan Sandshrew, and that one had the Destiny mark. That is a mark that is exclusive to your birthday, and it's super rare. I found a shiny Destiny-marked Alolan Sandshrew as my first shiny of the day. I can't be happier, man. Or, I couldn't be happier, whichever the proper term is. That is my first Destiny-marked shiny. Ever. Oh no, I'm dead. Yep, I deserve that. But how do you like that, guys? My first ever shiny Destiny-marked Pokemon is an Alolan Sandslash. GG's, everybody. And yeah, Prox, that's literally me. Whenever I shiny hunt in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I literally am the Gamblecore meme. Also, what's up, Crispy Toast? How you doing? Let's see. Let's do Rainmaker. I understand if you think that, Bob. My old profile picture is now what I use on social media. Or at the very least, on my Twitter account. I mainly just did profile picture roulette. What used to be my Twitter profile picture is now my Discord one. And I think the ones I have on Instagram, Tumblr, and Blue Sky are still the same. Oh no, that was a Trizuka. I meant to swap teams, by the way. Sorry, guys. I'll take the blame for that. You had to go swap your Splashtag banner to the Summer Nights one. I get you, Pug Izzy. It is a really cool-looking banner. And that is why I did not move forward. You almost got me. Alright, let's keep it going. Uh-oh. Nice try, Scarlet. You're not sure how hard it is trying to do math while watching the stream? If you have homework to do, Jace, then I'd focus on that. The stream VOD is still gonna be there. I like to play aggressively when I use the end zap, Bob. In fairness, I didn't even see you when you were right next to me earlier. Oh no! Oh, why did I push forward there? Not one of my finer moments. I'm thinking this section of the stream, excuse me, is probably gonna last around an hour and a half to 2 hours. Not sure yet. Also, what's up, Dylan? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Tell you what, if I'm gonna be streaming for a really long time, I'm gonna need a lot of water. Oops, I used the top number pad again. Don't forget to be in the stream pool if you guys want to join me. You gotta be in this menu to see my room if you're not on my friends list. Let's just do turf this time. Oh, that's weird. My headphones were acting up there. Oh, it was for an animation. That makes more sense, Jace. There's Crispy Toast. I'll wait a little bit longer since we have 7 people. Just in case there's at least one more person who wants to join. You're wearing the full Judd outfit? I got that outfit completed a few days ago. There's the headband for proof. That's pretty funny, Pug Izzy. Alright, let's see. Scarlet already spectated. Pug Izzy only played 1 match. Trying to think for a second. Yeah, let's do this. And I'll spectate Sage. There we go. Gonna change my weapon, because it looks like we need a bit of range. Where is it? Bingo! Right there. Gotta equip my run speed up outfit for what I want to use. Let's see, where is it? Ah, there we go. Forge Pro. Haven't played this weapon in ages. Also, what's up, JD? How you doing? And Rockman, welcome to the stream as well. You guys are more than welcome to join me for some private battles after this lobby's over. Also, whomever Brain Blast is in this lobby, please press and hold A. We're waiting on you. There we go. Perfect timing on my end, even if it was a few seconds of delay on your ends. Oh, that's you? Alright then, Prox. I'd like to point out we got randomed into Scorch Gorge. Make of that what you will. I hardly ever pick specific maps in my private battle streams unless there's a combo I've been dying to try. You were able to play a little bit of Salmon Run for a bit. That's good to hear, Rockman. I know you were worried about not being able to, so I'm glad you got something in. That does remind me, by the way, the current Salmon Run stream rotation, geez, I can't talk. The current Salmon Run rotation ends in 36 hours. So 1 day and 12 hours from now until the Triumvirate disappears yet again. I chose not to stream that today because I didn't want to get stressed out from fighting the Triumvirate. Big run was enough for me, you know? Uh-oh, I'm dead. Right, the Triumvirate rotation is active now, and it ends in about 36 hours. That's what I meant. Sorry. Guess I should have clarified. Ah, almost got you. Someone finished you off. Right, I heard about that. In this year's Pokemon Go anniversary artwork, they teased Dynamax Pokemon. So I wonder if we're getting special raids for that. That'd be fun. I stopped playing Pokemon Go because it got too stale for me. I didn't like the way the game was being handled. Uh-oh. Why did I not move from that spot? I blame myself for that one. Let me see if I can swap the teams next game. Whoa, okay. I reacted way too slowly for that. And I see you over there, Bob, with the cartoon fun face, or whatever it's called. The scary cartoony mask. GG's, everybody. Wow, I got #1 Splat Assister. Go me. Who got the most KOs? Dang, Scarlet with the 9 KOs. Impressive. Ooh, wait, you know what? I just remembered. There is a map mode combo that I've wanted to try out recently. Clamblitz Bluefin Depot got changed in the latest major update, and I haven't even been able to play it once yet. So just allow this one time, and I promise I won't do something that stupid for the rest of this segment. Unless the randomizer does that to me. I've got a lobby going on right now, Mr. Octo Inc., but next time I'll make sure to send multiple invites so a lot of people can get in. You're bad at Clamblitz, so you don't mind spectating? I getcha, Sage. I'm kinda terrible at Clamblitz too, but I haven't been able to play this map mode combo since it got changed, so I want to try it out at least once. Game? Game. There we go. Took it a second. Ooh, we got the other new song. Okay. Also, what's up, Sawsandra? That's fine if you got a lurk. I still appreciate your watching and appreciate the birthday wishes. I got Ultra Stamp on Bluefin. I don't know how good that's going to be for clams, though. It's good in the other maps, or in the other modes. And what's up, Nostalgia King? I hear that Trizuka. Wow, I was so close to escaping. SMH, man. This is why I say Trizuka is the most broken special in this game. Eh, whatever. We still got at least somewhat of a chance to come back. Keyword being somewhat. Nice trade there, Pugizzy. Alright, what do we got now? Oh, something. Oh man! Ooh, Crispy Toast with the big swig play. I feel like that's a weapon you don't see very often nowadays. Almost got you there, Scarlet. Oh, I was dead in the water. There was nothing I could do there. Wow, okay. I see how it is. Nice teamwork. Now, let's see. I probably should have picked a different weapon if I'm being real. I heard you and I didn't even see you. That is not one of my finer moments. Where's the free one? There it is. There's my Ultra Stamp. Revenge! I could have gotten you there. Dang it. I'm losing my touch. And I think Prox is done. I don't blame you, man. If that was you. Yep. Oh, I saw something. Wait, what was that? What was that plaza post over there? Did that say it's the beach episode? I think... Yeah, it totally said it's the beach episode. Amazing. This is what you mean? Yep, I totally get it, Prox. Nope, I'm not engaging there. Not this time, Scarlet. Nice try, though. There's Crispy Toast. I do find it interesting that there are now ink rails in this specific mode on Bluefin. I guess if they didn't have those ink rails, these clams battles would go on for an eternity. Anyway, GG's. Usually, Nostalgia King, that is a term for cartoons, TV shows, and anime, where one episode is just not canon and the characters do whatever. Usually that involves going to the beach, which is why it's called a beach episode. Alright, definitely closing that room. Don't worry about it, Crispy Toast. It was just an experiment. Now, let's see. Let's do 2 turf battles next. So that way we can get a little bit of warming up for Splatfest. I sent the invite if anyone else hasn't joined yet. I know Mr. Octo Inc. said they wanted to join. And yeah, Scarlet is right. You're really good with the big swig, Crispy Toast. Wait, hang on. Water break. Oh, that one felt good. You go ahead and pick, Pugizzy. I don't care if people use the jukebox in my private battle streams, even if it is or isn't my birthday. I don't mind. Ooh, good choice. I like it. I'll wait a little bit longer in case someone else wants to join. Send out another invite or two. I had also thought about doing a turf war with viewers stream, but then again, I didn't want to get stressed out by unfair solo queue matchups. So I figured private battles would be the best choice, for now anyway. And I do plan to stream Splatoon 2 private battles next week. You guys might have seen that stream already. When that time comes, by the way, just remember, I might have accidentally deleted a few of you off my friends list. So, if I did, let me know during that stream and I'll try to re-add you. I did a deep friends list purge a few days ago, and I don't know if I accidentally deleted anyone in the crossfire. We're doing private battles, by the way, Mr. Octo Inc. I see your character in Turf. Alright, Marlin Airport. Let's do that then. Hi, Joey. Welcome to the stream. I know some people have mentioned their Summer Nights teams already. In case you guys missed my last stream, I am going to be on Team Beach. I most likely won't be streaming Summer Nights with a guest or as a guest. I'll probably just stream it with you guys. But that's the plan for what team I'm going to be on. You chose Team Theme Park, but you're going to be out of town. Might as well get your choice in anyway, Scarlet. I remember I had to do that a lot in Splatoon 1. There were moments when Splatfests happened, and I wouldn't have a chance to play them. That's gotten less and less common from that game, I've noticed. At least for me. I know I can't really speak for everyone. You're either going to be choosing theme park or beach. Those seem to be the most popular choices right now, but we'll see. The popularity vote has been more surprising in the past. That also reminds me, this is the first Splatfest with the Conch Clash system. If you encounter a mirror battle in Splatfest, or in this Splatfest, you'll have a chance of earning more conch shells for your team, no matter who wins. I believe it's 3 times, 10 times, or 33 times. I can't remember. If anyone knows the exact multipliers for Conch Clash, please do let me know. But it's definitely less than the regular multiplier battles that occur in Splatfest. That's all I remember. One, 10, and 33. Ah, okay. I thought it was 3 instead of 1. Alright then. Thanks for the clarification. And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it a little more, I might swap to the Splatoon 3 music tier list within 20 minutes instead of an hour and 20 minutes. I want to make sure I have enough time for Cassette Beasts and Paper Mario 2. And besides, if I'm able to finish the tier list within enough time, I could have enough time to do 2 chapters of Paper Mario 2. I just want to make sure there's plenty of time for all 4 segments, I think. Yeah, 4 segments. I don't want anything to be too short, you know? There's Joey. You know what? I think I'm gonna pick a jukebox song now. Where is it? I had an idea. I can't remember what it is now. Is it here? I think. You got enough time for one more and then you gotta leave? Understandable, Sage. Thanks for stopping by either way, though. Oh, you know what? I don't think that's in this. Dang it. What I was trying to do was, I was trying to look for the Springfest lobby music, but it's not here. I forgot they didn't include that. Oh well. I'll just pick something from side order, I guess. Where is it? I can't remember what the Infinity Ball music is. I think it's Souvenir? Yeah, that's the one. They sadly don't have the seasonal Splatfest music. Darn. I thought they did. Oh well. Let's see. Who was in that last battle? There we go. Spice this up a little bit. Is it just you, or does the side order music have an eerie edge? It really does, Scarlet. I saw this theory floating around the time side order was released. Perhaps the band that made the side order music, Free Association, was put under the main antagonist's control, which is why the music for side order gets more intense as you get further up the spire. It makes sense. That's why it sounds so eerie and intimidating, especially on the higher up floors, you know? Take all this for ourselves. Oh, I missed a spot over here. That being said, though, I am a huge fan of the side order OST. I especially like the zones music for floors 1 through 9. It's called Routines 1 in the OST. It's like the word routines, but the I is replaced with a number 1. Missed this part. I'm thinking this next lobby will be the last one if I want to end by 4 p.m. Good music in side order, too short of a mode. Oh, I 100% agree, Nostalgia King. There's some good replayability, but even then it feels like that's growing stale. Slowly. I really wish there were a few other things added. What's there is great, don't get me wrong. It just feels like there could have been a little more with side order, you know? Like, customizing the secondary colors on our characters. Or having a few additional bonus modes of side order instead of just hackless. I do like what we got, though. I don't want to sound ungrateful. Nice teamwork, Joey. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You were kind of expecting side order to be like the other story modes in the series. I getcha. Alright. This next lobby is gonna be the last one. One ranked match, one party match. No fist bump, oh well. Also, see you later, Sage. Thank you for stopping by and for the birthday wishes. Let's do tower control for this first battle, since we haven't done that yet. We need at least one more person. Okay. At least 4 more people to get a full lobby in. There's Crispy Toast. Should I swap weapons again? I don't know. I like to think I'm pretty good with the custom Dowser dualies, but at the same time, I don't want to disrespect my main. Or my main's plural. As fun as it is trying a bunch of different weapons, I wanna... What am I trying to say? I want to remember my roots. This is probably the outfit I'm going to be using the most during Splatfest. This fun face, the armor boot replicas, and my Splatfest tee, of course. You've been trying to 4-star the custom Dowsers. Good luck with that, Bob. I'm trying to figure out if there are any other weapons I want to 4-star before the end of Splatoon 3's lifespan. Because right now I have 4. No. 5, I think. No, wait, what am I saying? I have 6. Both heavy splatlings. Both end zaps. And both Splatana wipers, if I'm not mistaken. No, just the wiper deco. The vanilla heavy edit. The end parry dualies. And I swear there was one more. I do have 6 4-star weapons. They're just not the ones I'm thinking of. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. 6. And 7. I have 7 4-star weapons. Ooh, that sounds fun. Once again, good luck with that, Bob. Alright. Since it seems like no one else wants to join, I'll spectate Pug Izzy this time. I won't spectate anyone for the party battle. Just make sure not to splat anyone whenever the party comes around. Jeez, I had to hold in that cough. Maybe I could try 4-starring either the Tri-Slosher Nouveau, the Paintbrush, the Glugadooli Decos, or something else. I have a lot of weapons that are really close to 4 stars. I already named 3 of them. You take it from here. Ah, dang it. Well played there, Joey. Ooh. You really decked out your hero gear, I see. Excuse me? I ran right into that. Or swam. I gotta have a better reaction time, man, if I want to keep playing this game. Uh-oh. Then again, what am I supposed to do in situations like that? Also, what's up, Hunter? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Wow, you were all the way down there. Come on, at least let me get one more. Oh, nope, I'm not living. Yep. What was wrong with me? If you guys plan to fight the Triumvirate after I swap games, or I guess after I swap to my tier list, I wish y'all the best of luck. My one piece of advice is let the Megalodontia damage the other two King Salmonids first. Then go for the Kohozuna, then the Horror Boros. I mean, it's pretty obvious the enemy team's gonna win, but we can still try our hardest to fight. Nice, very nice. You stay there, Crispy Toast. I'll see if I can back you up. Oh, I almost got you, Joey. I was kind of playing chicken there. So let's see. Yeah, after this lobby, I'll be swapping to that Splatoon 3 music tier list. Let me see if I can pull that up. Let's see. Is it this one? Yep, that's the one. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a Splatoon 3 tier list that was updated to version 8.0. So, I have to use a Splatoon music tier list with every game. I'm just gonna be ranking the music from this game, though. I originally thought about doing this for all 3 games, but that would have taken forever. I still wanted to have time for Cassette Beasts and Paper Mario 2. I mean, I don't blame you, Nostalgia King. The 2nd anniversary of Splatoon 3 is coming soon. And that is going to be the finale of this game's major updates. Which is kind of sad when you think about it. I said this in my 1st anniversary video for Splatoon 3 already. I can see a finished game here. This game is fine as it is. There's just so much that could be better, you know? But I just try to focus on the positives. Not like, ignore the negatives, because that's not healthy. The negatives are there. I can't deny that. But I just want to focus on the positives more, you know? Alright. Let's see. Ooh, let's do Mahi Mahi Resort for this one. Party match next. Don't splat anyone. Ooh, I guess I'm on Bravo team now. Alright. I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Sage that said this. I also hope Tricolor Turf gets added to private battles after the major updates stop. If they can do that with Splatfest Turf in Splatoon 2, then clearly they can do that in this game with Tricolor. Oh, meet me in the center of the battlefield for a photo, by the way. Someone DC'd. I think it was Joey. Where is it? And bingo. Got the picture. Let the party commence. Right. Of course you gotta add the Splatfest colors as well, if you're gonna add Tricolor Turf. I love doing that. The high five trick. Just barely not enough for 3-point sensors. Oh well. I would need sub power up for that anyway. Sub-saver with point sensor doesn't really make sense. No pun intended. Dang, you can't really flop that much whenever you're trying to throw a sub-weapon. Ooh, you know what I should have done? I probably should have used a triple splashdown weapon. That's the best way to exit a party battle. Just triple splashdown off the map. But I could always crack and charge instead. Yeah, there we go. Now you're getting it. It's funny you should mention that, Nostalgia King. I'm actually trying to learn the Nautilus 79. I said a long time ago, before the chill season 2023, that I was excited for the Nautilus 79, and I've barely played it since. I've been playing the Gloogadooly Decos way more. And that's a travesty. Both weapons are really good. Same with the Recycled Brella Mark II and the Bamboozler Mark II. There we go. I did what I said I would do, but it's not the same as a triple splashdown off the side of the map. Oh well. GG's, everybody. Even though it wasn't a turf battle, we still won that by 0.1%. Now, let's see. Gonna put this on the charger. And then it'll be time to start the tier list. This is gonna be really interesting because, as you guys probably can imagine, there's a lot of music here. I have to scroll all the way down and all the way back up just to pick one song from Splatoon 3. There it is. Actually, you know what? To save a little time, I think I will just pick a Splatoon 3 music tier list, and I'll talk about where I would put Amalgamania and C-Source. What's the most recent one? That's just Splatoon battle songs. That's the chill season 2023. Does this have... That's up to... Not that. Dang, this is harder than I thought. Hang on a second. Let me pull up the stream on my phone so I can see the chat whenever I get started on the tier list. There we go. Sorry for the scuff, everybody. I'll be back to business momentarily. I just don't have anything up right now, so I don't dox myself. Alright, let's see. Splatoon 3 music. Let me see. That doesn't help me at all. Let's go back to Google. I swear I found one for... No, that's just the battle music. Oh, man. I think I am just going to have to go back to the full Splatoon 3 music tier list, because I can't find any full Splatoon 3 music tier lists that are just... Or, sorry. That aren't just the battle music. Okay. So we're back here again. There we go. There's that. And I know I disappeared. I just got to make sure everything is centered properly and all that. Come on. There I am. Okay. This was brought up in my 5-year anniversary stream, and I want to see if I can quickly make a tier list of all the music in Splatoon 3. I can't find a tier list that is just the Splatoon 3 music as of version 8.0, so I have a tier list of all the music from the series. Anyway, let's start with... the Seaside music, then. Tutorial clickbait and regular clickbait are both B and A tier, respectively. Seaside's version of Splattercolor is B tier. Paint Scraper is S tier. That's my favorite song from Seaside. Oh, wait. Learning Curve is the tutorial version of clickbait. The demo version of clickbait is also B tier then. For some reason, it's on there twice, but whatever. B is just going to be the neutral / I don't really have an opinion tier. Headhammer, Triple Dip, both of those are A tier. Now or Never is B tier. Actually, no, this is A tier. The Defeat music is B tier as well. I know you guys might find this kind of weird, but Candy Coated Rocks is D tier. This is my least favorite song in Splatoon 3. I like Off the Hook, but I don't like that song at all. I much rather prefer Tentacle to the Metal. Amalgamania and Sea Source are both S tier. Oh wait, hang on. Gotta get another drink of water. Alright, where was I? Slopping Spree is A tier. No Quarters is S tier. These aren't ordered, by the way. Just gonna throw that out there right now. Both of the Front Row songs are A tier. Ska Blam is A tier. Rockagilly Blues is S tier. Three Horns Circus, believe it or not, is B tier. And don't worry about it, Pug Izzy. Stuff like that happens. I understand if you messed it up. Let's see. Aquasonic is S tier. Rip Stop and Go is A tier. Both of the Riot Act songs are A tier. They're good, but I like a lot of the other songs, battle songs in this game, comparatively. Wave Goodbye, Liquid Sunshine, and I think this is supposed to be Tomorrow's Nostalgia Today. All three of those are S tier. City of Color 2023 is also S tier. Also, what's up, Flagman? How you doing? I'm making a quick Splatoon 3 music tier list. I know this has all the music in the series on here, but I couldn't find a tier list that had all the Splatoon 3 music as of version 8.0. We're So Back is definitely S tier. Color Pulse 2024 is B tier. Marina Agitando's music is S tier. Suffer No Fools is definitely S tier. That song slaps. Give it a listen if you haven't heard it. Anarchy Rainbow and Calamari Incantation 3 Mix are definitely S tier. For which song, Flagman? I kinda got lost in what I was doing, so I couldn't really... excuse me. Sorry, that was unbecoming. I couldn't really catch that. I'm also going to add a row below this that's like, haven't heard it enough. Oh, for We're So Back. That's a pretty good title, I guess. Headliners High. Hang on a second. I'm going to change the title a little bit. Splatoon 3 Music Tier List. Oops, I used the number pad again. All three of those songs are really good, Bob. Now then, where was I? I'm also going to change this tier name again. Because there are a lot of songs in Splatoon 3 that I'm like, yeah, they exist, but I don't like or dislike them. For example, the Anarchy Splatcast music. It's good, but that's it, really. It exists. Hang on, I need to mute for a second. I gotta look something up. Oh, okay. Apparently, Ego Overboard is the name of the victory music for Splatfest. And the defeat music in Splatfest is called Still Swimmin'. I did not know that. I guess I never paid attention to the jukebox music. All three versions of Anarchy Poisons are S tier. Might as well say that right now. Whenever I finish this tier list, I'm gonna save it as an image to my computer and then display it on screen so you guys can see it. Or maybe I'll make a community post about it. I don't know. The final boss music for Side Order is really good. The short order version, in my opinion, is A tier, comparatively. I don't really have a solid opinion on Deep Cut's music in story mode, except for Hide and Sleek. That song is S tier. At least, if it's the one I think I'm thinking of. Yeah, definitely Hide and Sleek. That one's S tier. And dang it, I closed the stream again. Hang on, hang on. There we go. Alright, where was I again? The Splatoween version of Anarchy Rainbow is really good. That's S tier. The Frosty Fest version is A tier, and the Spring Fest version is B tier. I'm not going to put let me start over. The Summer Nights version is on here, but I don't know what it sounds like, so I can't really put it on the list. Fins in the Air and Till Depth Do Us Part are definitely S tier, though. And so is Big Betrayal. Gonna put a few more on here. The maker of this tier list wasn't kidding when they said every single Splatoon song is on here. Let's see. Daybreaker Anthem is definitely S tier, and I think I'm going to move Fins in the Air to A tier. I like Till Depth Do Us Part way more. Unfortunately, no, Potato Soup. That's a commercial song for Splatoon 1. Also, welcome to the stream. We're definitely putting Pour It On and Poppin' Schlock in S tier. Syncopated is A tier. I've used that before. Same with Fuzzy Dazzler. I don't really have a solid opinion on the other songs from the lobby, though. Wait a second. I think I recognize that name, Meadowlark. And Yuletide. I think those are the songs from the lobby for Frosty Fest and not Summer Nights, Spring Fest. But I prefer Meadowlark to Yuletide anyway. Let's see. We're definitely going to put the rest of these in here, though, because I don't really concentrate on the lobby music enough to pay attention to it, you know? No, wait. Suntan Ocean is probably something from Summer Nights. I don't want to use that. DJ Octavio's boss music from Return of the Mammalians is definitely A tier. What else? Nine Out of Tension is A tier. I remember hearing that in the Return of the Mammalians teaser trailer. I think a lot of these songs are from the Alterna World map. Yeah, because there are 6 of these songs here that don't really belong to anything. I think those are from Alterna. Slick Moves is a good lobby song. I think I have it on A tier. If I don't, I should. There it is. Because I think I'm starting to remember that one. Yeah. I don't remember Underwater Neon. Or this. Smoke and Mirrors is A tier. Definitely. Ride or Fry is probably my favorite Alterna mission song. With Flying Colors is also really good. Trying to see where this shows up on the stream VOD. There it is, okay. So I don't need to scroll up very much to put that in view. Seep and Destroy is a good meme song, but apart from that, it's B tier. I'm sorry. The only redeeming quality of Seep and Destroy is that it's a really good meme. No solid opinion on these. And yeah, that's my hot take. Apart from the meme, I don't like the funny Moai head music. We're getting close to the end. I also like how the reveal music for the Splatoon 3 story mode final boss is called Thrilling Corporate News. I think that's funny. Bear with me, the final boss music of story mode is A tier. Yep, that's the one, Crispy Toast. Also, what's up, Taylor? Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Now it's time for the Salmon Run music. Deluge Dirge is definitely A tier, as is Fishing Frenzy. Frantic Aspic is S tier because that's the random rotation music. Frothy Waters is S tier because that's the music for Rare Waves in Splatoon 3. Have I done anything special for today? For lunch today, my family went out to a really cool Japanese restaurant that we haven't been to in ages. But other than that, this stream is the only other special thing I've done. The King Salmonid battle music and Bait and Click are also S tier. But the lobby version of Bait and Click is A tier. And yeah, the food was really good. I got this bento box that had a lot of various fish and veggies and I think a few pieces of sushi too. Unfortunately, it's local, not a chain, so I can't really recommend it in air quotes. I don't really care that much about the table turf music, except for the main theme. That's a banger. I don't care what anyone says. And yes, Taylor, I'm ranking all of the Splatoon 3 music. I unfortunately couldn't find a tier list that just had Splatoon 3 music updated to version 8.0. So I'm having to do a tier list of every single song in the game just to rank the ones from Splatoon 3. This is the most up-to-date version I could find, even if it had every single song in the game series. What's number .1 style? Oh, that's the music that plays in side order whenever you select what your character looks like. So I don't really have a solid opinion on that. This was also in side order, but which one is this? Oh, okay. Awakened is the music that plays when you meet Oct for the first time. I forgot that's what that was called. So yeah, I'm definitely putting this in A tier because I freaking love Oct. She's my favorite character. Right next to Marie, Marina, and Big Man. We're so close to the end, guys. Let's see. The Portals music. Demolish 1 is B tier, Demolish 2 is definitely A tier, and Demolish 3 is S tier. Jesting 1 is our first C tier song. I don't really like it. I much rather prefer Jesting 2 and 3. So, let's see. All of the routines songs are S tier. I'm trying to see if I can speed through these a little bit. There we go. Souvenir 1 is S tier. That's the Infinity Ball music for the first 10 floors. Souvenir 2 is B tier. Souvenir 3... Or no, Souvenir 2 is A tier. Souvenir 3 is B tier. Right, I know what you're talking about, Crispy Toast. It was just called Awake in the Octo expansion. Jitters is our second D tier song. I don't like it at all. That's my least favorite song in side order. Jitters 1. Although numbers 2 and 3 are A and S tier, respectively. Or no. Jitters 2 is B tier. Jitters 3 is S tier. I will die on that hill. I love Jitters 3. Echo Onslaught is also S tier because that's parallel canon. Cold Storage is also S tier. Octopticon is A tier. And so is New World Order. And there we go. That is every single song in Splatoon 3 ranked. Actually, hang on. I want to say I could put a few of these lobby songs into specific tiers. And deep cuts to other songs that are in story mode. Because I want to say Surprise and Shine is their boss fight music. Yeah, what am I saying? Surprise and Shine is S tier. I love that song. That's the boss music for Deep Cut. I'm trying to think for a second. I guess it's only fair that I rank Deep Cut's Now or Never music as well. If I ranked the one from Seaside. Just gotta make sure there's nothing else that I'm missing. Let me see. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I want to make sure I listen to all of these lobby songs so I can rank them accordingly. So, let's see. Where am I? BRB real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I just wanted to listen to each of the remaining lobby songs that are on here between the deep cut and Alterna music, just so I can rank them fairly. I think that'll be the last thing I do for this tier list. Soak and Stomp is the Splatfest lobby music, and that's definitely S tier because that song rocks. Drip Feed is A tier. This is also A tier, I believe. Yeah, that's the one. Hang on, let me pull up the stream again, because I can't see you guys right now. There we go. Where was I? This is B tier. This was also B tier, I believe. This is A tier. These are B tier. This is A tier. And this is B tier. There we go. I have finally made the entire tier list. I think I'm going to post this on Twitter, too. Let me scroll up a little more. There we go. I'm also going to activate the scroll wheel so you guys can see it more easily. How funny, though. Out of all of the Splatoon 3 songs, only 3 of them were below B tier. And for the record, all the ones that are in No Solid Opinion don't last for, like, more than a minute or whatever. Or you barely hear them, so it's like, what is there to say? So let's change this a little bit more. There we go. All right. Let me turn on my Switch again so I can have something on in the background while I download and save this image. And then once I post this to Twitter and my Discord server, it'll be time for the finale of Cassette Beast's story mode. Yes, it is finally going to be time. I sadly won't have time to play the DLC for Cassette Beasts today, but rest assured we'll be doing that after I stream Summer Nights. Ooh, wait, hang on. I gotta make a separate tier list, or a separate tier for the watermark. Add a row above. Watermark. There we go. Let's see. Splatoon 3. No. Here's a tier list I made on stream of every single song in Splatoon 3. This took a while. Let's see, where's my Discord server amidst all the other ones I'm in? Every single Splatoon 3 song in a tier list. There we go. Took me a second. Now it's time to change the stream title again. Now that we're moving on. And the game, of course. There we go. Change that. Let me post the link to the tweet in the chat if you guys follow me on Twitter, so you guys can like it and check it out yourselves. That might be the best way for you guys to look at it. I don't know. There we go. And in just a moment, it'll be time for Cassette Beasts. In between my last stream of Cassette Beasts and this one, I completed the entire bestiary. The DLC monsters. You get a lot of rewards for doing that, so if you ever get around to playing Cassette Beasts, I highly recommend completing the bestiary. There we go. That's correct. Turn this down because this can get really loud. There's that. YouTube Studio is still up. Come on, give it to me. There we go. You guys should be able to see it. The music's gonna come on in a second. Good luck with the final boss. Thanks, Taylor. I still need to find and defeat the rest of the Archangels first. I know where they all are. And we are going to be taking them on with this team. Southpaw, Jormungand, Pyromelion, and Regency are my 4 hardest hitters. I unfortunately had to disregard Palangolin because I want to get through this quickly. Actually, hang on a second. Turn this down a smidge because it's really loud in my headphones. And then I might need to turn it up in OBS Studio comparatively. There we go. Now it's at an even volume for everyone. The final Archangels are in these stations. This one right here. This one right here. And this one right here. Once you unlock an Archangel station, you can travel to it at any time from the map. So let's start with this, I guess. I wonder if there's anything down this way. Whoa! Okay. I don't want to flood that right away. Let's wait on that. A note on this locker says, the key is in this box. Open it? Sure. That's not the key. But I'll happily beat up a lobstacle. You're about to see what happens when you're over-leveled in Cassette Beasts. Traffic jam. That lowers the speed of every other monster on the field. But that won't matter in a moment because one shot is all I need. Yeah, Crispy Toast. In Cassette Beasts, your level can go higher than 100. But the thing is, I like to think of this game like Pokemon Legends Arceus. Your level doesn't matter so much as the stats do. A note on this locker says, the key is not in the leftmost box. What about this one? And the key is not in this box, so it's in the second one. This one has a Weavelite. I could probably take this down in one attack. Yep. Minimal contact damage. Also, what's up, Alexis? How you doing? I appreciate it if you do decide to make fan art for me. If you do, tag me on Twitter. Let me see. Here is the link to my Twitter account if you have one, so you can tag me there. Otherwise, just tag my YouTube channel in a community post if you can make those. And I guess we have to fight these guys anyway, so let's go, I guess. Honestly, I did not mean to overlevel my characters so much in Cassette Beasts, but over time, I've realized that just straight up doesn't matter, so I think I'm fine like this. Now then, let's go a little further to see what's up. Audio's good? Nice. Just want to make sure it's not louder than me, because I've had that issue before in computer game streams. Oh, something's in here. Oh, wait! There were some traffic crab statues in the entrance to the station. Is this a pattern? So, blue, red, blue, 3 reds, and then 3 blues. That's easy to remember. This is like one of those puzzles where when you turn one statue, all the other ones around it turn. So that's correct. That's not correct. No. That's almost correct. And then... Meredith, you're standing on top of the... There we go, girl. Okay. So close to being correct. Again. And then this? Nope, not quite. Let's see. This one, and traffic crab. This one, this one. No. Now these are all red. Oh my gosh! That's a water-type bootleg Weavolite! Okay, this is awkward. Bootleg monsters in Cassette Beasts are like shiny Pokemon. But in this game, they have a 1 in 1,000 chance of showing up instead of a 1 in 4,000. However, that Traffic Crab Overworld sprite wasn't a bootleg. So, I encountered the Lobstacle to the side of it. This water bootleg Weavolite is a backup, which is even more rare. Okay, I'm recording that right now. I have a water-filled tape. I finally got not just a water bootleg, but a bootleg in particular to show up on stream live instead of in a Rogue Fusion. And on my birthday too, no less. Water is really good for Weavolite too, because it learns a lot of ranged attacks, which water-type monsters are good at. This is what it looks like normally. The Weavolite's long necks allow them to spot weaker monsters from afar, and by alternating flashes of their red and green eyes, they can paralyze their prey with dizziness and mild migraines. So it's a Splattercolor Screen user. Gotcha. But don't worry. Weavolite doesn't use any flashing lights in-game. It's nothing serious. That's just a funny bestiary entry. I'm gonna see if I can reset this. Imagine if that other Traffic Crab was a bootleg. No, I did it backwards, dang it. It's this one, this one, this one, this one. No, that is not it at all. So close, honestly. Birthday luck, literally. Right, Crispy Toast? I was not expecting to find a bootleg in the finale of this playthrough. But lo and behold, here we are. Nope, not that. We do this. And then this, I think. Meredith! Girl, stop doing that. Okay. We're so close. I can sense it. I can feel it in my bones. Yes. And then... no. No. Not quite. What I need to do is figure out a way to where the second and fifth statues end up being blue at the same time. So something like this. But then this happens, and, you know, it's a whole different story. I may have to look this up somewhere if this takes too long. Oh boy. And it doesn't help that monsters are spawning everywhere. See, the first two rows are correct, but this row, this last row, isn't. Nope, did it wrong again. Let's see. Then these two rows are correct, but the top one isn't. So maybe if I, excuse me, if I keep trying random patterns like these, I could find one that works. No, wait, hang on. Almost. Did not mean to dash there. Apparently, you get special rewards if you turn all of these traffic crab statues blue and red. I don't think I'll be able to do that, but that sounds fun. Now I just need to figure out a way to turn the middle one red. 'Cause now the first and third rows are correct. Oh, come on! 2 off, man. You gotta be kidding me. What kind of sorcery is this? Okay, that's funny looking. That's not right. No, dang it. This one needs to be turned the other way. I got something pulled up in case I can't solve it. Let's reset it again. Okay. Did not expect that. Just a few more resources, but what can you do? There we go. That was the solution. I did not want to see myself getting stuck on that for ages. And now... excuse me. We trip this. And then the water will take us all the way to the other side and back to where the Archangel is. Presumably. So yeah, the way that works is you rotate the statues in every row one time and then go back to the top row and rotate the statues again. And before we get to where the Archangel is, I'm just gonna give you guys a warning for disturbing imagery and static effects. You'll see what I mean in a moment. What's wrong with this place? It feels like there's something pushing against me. It's like there's television static in my brain. What's this Archangel gonna be like?
What?
It's another Archangel. Again, it looks like something I'm not supposed to see. What kind of voice can I give this thing? Oh, okay, I know what I can give you. Third-dimensional space is imperfect. Science and mathematics remain true. All things have four sides. I'd say this thing hasn't got its head screwed on right, but it seems to lack a head altogether. No, I see inconsistency within you. You are imperfect beings. Let me right all your wrong angles. Archangel Hecahedron. Archangel Hecahedron. Neoplatonic solid. You're not the strongest Archangel we've fought, but by gosh are you the funniest. Okay. Let's brawl, Hecahedron. Let's fuse. Not taking any chances. Ooh, alright. Gonna be a melee battle, huh, Hecahedron? Brick Blast. Ooh, alright. I see how this is. Let's try this then. One more of these and Hecahedron is down. Sharp edges, huh? Still doesn't matter if I take glass damage here. You're still gonna go down. Bye-bye, Hecahedron. Thank you for entertaining me with your funny name. If you wish to leave this land, then heed my words and hear my song. You must rise to the task at hand. You must walk the path most long. To the east your wings must fly, to the place only I have known. For that is where my chambers lie, halls now empty and alone. Venture there and head northbound, where your wayward paths shall meet. Where auburn trees spring from the ground, their dead leaves crisp under your feet. An altar of fire in this land. Atop it is where you must be. At the place you must now stand, and face 4 directions around thee. Unite this act in its location to show to you the final station. The rest of the song is too quiet to make out. Are my angles imperfect also? The calculations were correct. I have failed in 3 simultaneous dimensions. What good timing! I was just thinking how I needed to recruit someone who's good with numbers. How do you like a job, my new cuboid friend? You know, you should show me a bit more respect. Your world has legends based on me. You're lucky I'm so humble. I guess that was another addition to my list of weird things on this island that tried to kill me. Great stuff, mate. Well, that ended with yet another unsurprising appearance from Aleph. Annoying as usual. And yup. It is time to travel to whatever the next station is. But before I do, I want to take a rest here. And then switch over to Kaylee. So she can take down the next 2 Archangels with me instead of Meredith. I'll probably swap back to Meredith right before the final battle, so she can be in the party during it, if that makes sense. And this time, to prevent the TV static effect from appearing too many times, I'll just travel to the next Archangel station the old-fashioned way. It's way up here in the northwest on the map, on top of that ice mountain where we met Barkley. And if you're watching this stream VOD without knowing what the heck is going on, know this. The main story of Cassette Beasts involves locating these magical train stations and defeating the bosses within to find your way out of this place. That's the gist of it, anyway. So now we've got another challenge to get through in here. Or not? Do I just get to fight the Archangel right now? Let's see. Oh, yep. That is definitely an Archangel. What kind of voice can I give this idiot? Truth, lies. Your fledgling kind cares so much about such trivial concepts. Reality is not true. Embrace ignorance. This thing certainly needs a reality check. You do not understand. Let me awaken you from your false perceptions of truth and lies. Archangel Babolith. Tower of Ignorance. And this is now the strongest Archangel we've fought yet. Hecahedron was a joke, but I'm gonna see if I can actually do something against Babolith. Bad joke, huh? What's a landkeeper's favorite hot drink? Property! Oh, ha ha ha. I guess bad joke is like the move Splash. It doesn't really do anything. You're still gonna get your butt kicked, Babolith. It's so silly. This is probably the least scary Archangel we've seen yet. Let's see. I'll heal myself on my turn and then have Kaylee create an elemental wall for the both of us. There we go. And that's why. Because I didn't know what Babolith was gonna use. What does Sansa time do after eating if it's still hungry? It goes back 4 seconds! You're so funny. Not really. I still want to defeat you. Brick Blast again. Hey, you missed. And you know what? This is taking way too long. I'm gonna use one of those fusion up items and then do something. So that way we can both survive against Babolith's ultimate attack, because it's about to use it. There we go. Good thing that wall was still up. Why do Skelevangelists always play the xylophone? They don't have organs! Oh boy. I gotta defeat this guy before he makes me cringe anymore. Skelevangelist is a monster in Cassette Beasts that looks like a bishop chess piece mixed with a skeleton. Why should you never eat Sansa time? It's too time-consuming. Just take this whirlwind meteor and get out of here, Babolith. Your cringy jokes are not welcomed here in my stream. Land of Confusion achievement obtained. Complete Morgante's song. I gotta see what the new one is. The new lyric. Unite this act in its location to show to you the final station. Heed my song and find the place that will reveal infinite space. There is one truth now clear to me. I have been bested. Hey, buddy. Looks like you're losing a fight here. Why don't you come with me? We gotta stop meeting like this. Also, what's up? I'm asleep. How you doing? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Do you think every fight we win with an Archangel is just a recruiting opportunity for Aleph? I wonder. Still no luck with the clues your Archangel song has been giving you. From what you've told me, it sounds like you have both a place and a ritual. If you do the right action in the right place, that might be the key. Right, let's crack on. The final Archangel stop is Cherry Meadow. And then, it'll be time for the final boss. And you know what? I think I am gonna bring Meredith along for this one. Just in case I'm not able to change partners before tackling the final boss, I want to make sure she's here. I've heard that if you're able to romance any of your partners in Cassette Beasts, it changes the ending. You can only romance one partner, though, as probably was to be expected, so make it count. I ended up choosing Meredith because I really liked her story the most. And now to Cherry Cross Station we go. This is where it is on the map. It's on, like, the midwestern part. And I'm glad you're doing well. I'm asleep. I am too. Once I finish up this battle and defeat the final boss of Cassette Beasts, we're going to be switching over to Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. I want to see if I can complete at least the first chapter of it. Maybe the second one if I have time. Whoa, okay. That's scary. I don't know what the heck just happened, but we're here now. What's going on now? To my esteemed guests, please enjoy this food I've prepared for you. I'll be arriving to greet you shortly, so don't go anywhere. Okay. I'll drink from the scary bottle. And now we're tiny. No thanks. Get me back to normal size. I'm guessing this is a reference to Alice in Wonderland. Because in that story, when Alice ate the strange cake, she grew big. And when she drank from the strange bottle, she grew small. So now I need to drink from the bottle twice so I can grow small again. And yet what's funny is the dash trails I create are still normal size. Nice. We can go under the table if we're small. Oh. Lots of enemies. You've disturbed a monster's tea party. Oh, that's... Hang on, that's actually really funny. Okay. The monsters here, from left to right, are named Scampire, Thwackalope, and, I believe, Muskrateer. These are a reference to the Mad Hatter, the White Rabbit, and the Dormouse. That's really clever. But they're still gonna go down from one of Meredith's charge attacks. Watch this. Why do you think I taught echolocation to Meredith's Cat 5 monster? It's very useful. And what's up, Aben? Welcome to the stream, but sorry if I butchered your username. I'm currently trying to beat Cassette Beasts. It's an indie game that's basically mixes of Pokemon and The Legend of Zelda. So I guess we now have a tiny puzzle. How could you disturb their tea party? I didn't know they were in there, and they didn't even see me at first. That's my excuse. And it seems like there are a lot of different tiny things around here. It would be really funny if any of these other monsters turned out to be bootlegs. I don't think they are, but it would be funny. This game seems cool. You like the HUD for it? It really is cool. Unfortunately, though, if you want to continue watching, there will be spoilers for the final boss. However, after I beat the final boss, I'm going to be swapping over to Paper Mario the Thousand-Year Door. And there shouldn't be any spoilers for that, because it'll be my first time playing the game. Even though I've seen gameplay of it a bunch of times. I don't know if you're like that concerned about avoiding spoilers, but yeah, there will be spoilers for the final boss. I guess we gotta be small to get through that little opening. It's a really simple effect, but I still love how they interpreted your characters growing and shrinking. Whoa, okay. Giant chest. Treasure chest. Giant treasure chest. I realized what I said halfway through what I was saying. So we gotta be big to get to this treasure chest somehow. I wonder how, though. Oh, we can just straight up open it. Alright. And we got 2 more monsters to fight. Not to worry, though. I think I know what to do. I love how this is a reference to the evil queen and her guards. Off with their heads! Let's make sure we deal with Queenix first. Goodbye, evil queen. And then New Leaf, followed by Charge. Easy peasy, really. Then another smack, and then another charge, and we'll be good. Goodbye, Mana Spear. You don't mind the spoilers? Fair enough, Aben. I just wanted to make sure. There's the White Rabbit key, though. I guess we gotta find a way to use this key somewhere. But where? Ooh, wait, hang on. There's a box over there on that little puzzle. What if I grow to normal size? Inch my way up here ever so carefully and grab the box. What'll that do? Absolutely nothing. Okay. So I guess we gotta be small again. The entrance to the Archangel's station was small, so I think in order to actually get back to where we need to go, yep, We gotta be small again. I know this is weird, Meredith, but it's what we gotta do. The whole place turned upside down, by the way. Let that sink in. And we just heal up again. And we're golden.
Ugh.
There's that weird feeling again. It still sucks. Let's try and keep moving through it, mate. Yes, I did, Dylan. It was a great movie. Also, what's up? Eclipse Knight.
Oh.
An Archangel. We're in trouble again, aren't we? You ignored my instructions to stay put. Don't you respect me? Don't you realize just how important I am?
Ugh.
No, you're right. I totally don't respect you. Such rudeness! Towards a member of royalty, no less! If you refuse to use your heads, I'll just have to take them from your shoulders! Archangel Alice, Wonderland's exiled queen. Once again, not the strongest Archangel we fought, but definitely weird. Not taking any chances. Let's fuse right now. Set up with a sharpen. Wow, okay, that's Alice's gimmick. Alright. This is gonna be weird. But watch and learn. I'm still gonna be able to beat the tar out of you, Alice. Now you're tiny. Deflated characters have significantly increased evasion, but reduced attack and defense. Thanks for the birthday wishes, JD. It is a good thing I knew an attack that couldn't be avoided. All of the Archangels are down. Do you have anything else you want to tell me, Morgante? Heed my song and find the place. That will reveal infinite space. I guess not. That was the only other thing left in the song. You really have no respect, do you? How infuriating! Miss Alice, pleasure to meet you. I need someone with your people skills. My new recruits really are a rowdy bunch. Fortunately, I've been working on my managerial skills. We're going to foster such a positive working atmosphere. Do all Archangels think so highly of themselves, or was she just a special case? Why does that Aleph bloke talk like a small business owner? It's weird, mate. So, those song lyrics you've been talking about, I think they're describing this specific location. Do you want to check it out? The final stage of Land of Confusion. We must return to Cherry Meadow and await instructions. Okay. That's something I can check out on my own. Because, I hate to say it, guys, after I beat the final boss and the DLC of Cassette Beasts, I'm not going to be playing this game on stream anymore. This is just something I wanted to play over the summer. I gave myself until July 27th to beat this game, and if I don't, then so be it. Anything else I need to do in this game will be done off stream. But for the record, I am absolutely overjoyed that I chose to play this game. Even though it came out last year, this is slowly becoming one of my favorite games of this year that I've played. Had I discovered this when it first came out, this would have been my personal game of the year of last year instead of Pizza Tower. I hope you guys have enjoyed this playthrough pretty much as I have. And if you ever missed any parts of it, the VODs are still gonna be up. At least until next summer. But anyway, here's the Altar of Fire. We literally faced 4 directions, and a mirror appeared. I wonder if this is like in the Amber Lodge. This seems like a pretty significant find. Are we back in the Amber Lodge area again? Oh! This is a different station.
What?
Was this place hidden within a mirror? I'm scared. But also, this place looks really cool. We completed 2 achievements. Find the location of Morgante's song and reopen every train station. This place certainly smells ancient. Come on, let's have a poke around. If your magical world gate is anywhere, it's gonna be in a place like this. So we have yet another puzzle to solve before, presumably, the final boss. Whoa, Nelly, that is an empty pit. Dang, these are some powerful monsters. It seems like the minimum level you should be to get through here is level 60. If these monsters are in their mid-50 levels. Oh, I probably could have stood on top of that. I'm not going to be catching or recording, in this case, any of these monsters unless they're bootlegs. So that means I probably will miss out on a lot of stuff that's around here. Alright, I guess we're fighting you. I'll keep Ramtasm in, but Meredith, I'll swap you out for Region C. Jeez, this Rogue Fusion is over level 100. Okay, this might be a problem. I hit Sharpen again by accident. Oops. That's fine, that's fine. We'll just heal Regency and then move on. You're still gonna go down. Let's see. No, not that. Let's put up a wall. While we got the time. Because I want to make sure Regency is able to get off a torrent attack against both of these monsters. There we go. Perfect. Now we're getting somewhere. Also, yes, these Cassette Beasts monsters do have cries, Eclipse Knight. They're just really quiet compared to Pokemon cries. Archangels have the loudest cries in the game. Why would you give me a vengeful curse, Kingrave? The battle's over. I guess we gotta fight more rogue fusions in order to get to the final battle. Oh yeah, Eclipse Knight. I don't know if you were there for this, but when I got to one of the Archangel stations, I found a water bootleg Weavelite. So that means I found a bootleg from a wild encounter and a rogue fusion encounter within my playthrough of Cassette Beasts. I'm so happy I was able to get both of those to happen at least once in my playthrough, even though most of my bootleg encounters were off-stream. Unfortunately, though, Weavelite doesn't have any room in my party. Even if it's a good ranged attacker, its defenses are too weak compared to Regency. And it looks like we need to find some kind of electric block. Oh yeah. The final 3 Archangels were a pushover. Because I was so over-leveled, I was able to wipe them out with no problem. Nah, get out of here, Queenix. I've already gotten you. Luckily, whenever you use an electric block on a switch, you don't need to keep it there. Just press it once and you're good. And unfortunately, these can't be activated by electromagnetism. There we go. Take care of that. Dodge the Fountess. What the heck is in there? Oh, hi, Morgante. Mordred, my child. Justice shall come to the king in red. Soon. Huh. I guess that was a vision only I could see. Weird. And now we got another rogue fusion to deal with. Luckily, Meredith can handle this one, and so can I. Let's tag team it, Meredith. Once I beat the final boss, by the way, I'm gonna be swapping over to Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. I'm gonna see if I can complete the first 2 chapters. So with that being said, I think I'm gonna change the description a little bit in YouTube Studio. There we go. Now it says I'll play the first 2 chapters. I probably could have defeated Smog Magog a lot easier if I used battery, but oh well. It's down now, so that's what's important. Okay. This is the last key that we need before the final boss, so let's make sure everything's all good. Ah, come on, Fountas. You ruined it. Why'd you gotta ruin it? Whatever. Now, with no other monsters in the way, let's place this last keystone. There's a really cool animation. And then, let's also unlock this. And go to the final battle. If this is really it, then I'm impressed. I almost didn't think you could do it, mate.
Hey.
Hey, wait up! You aren't going in there without me!
Hey.
One last leap into the unknown, right?
Hey.
I gotta be here for this.
Greetings.
If this is to be our final act, then let it be done together. Oh, and even Barkley made it. Good boy. Let's do this.
Oh.
That must be the doorway.
Huh.
This is it, right?
Momentous.
So we're assuming this giant triangle is the doorway, right? Such a sight. Wow, we really did it!
Oh.
You again. That old witch really hid this place well. Did you know this whole railway is another one of us archangels? The Merline, we call it. Your whole island lies atop its back. It's a real labyrinth down here. I never would have found the chamber without you guys, seriously. Is that old witch Morgante? I don't know how you know that name. You're smarter than you look, friend. The old witch had me trapped in these tunnels for a long time, but I won out eventually. I always do. What do you want? Such an accusatory tone. We're trying to maintain a positive atmosphere here, friends. Why, all I want is to leave through that doorway right there. Speaking of friends... Meet the new team! Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh. Huh. I see. You see, I used to be kind of a big shot. In another reality, that is. My old crew and I had something of an arrangement with your lot, a special relationship, even if you didn't know it. I have a lot of respect for you humans. Without you, we wouldn't exist.
Yes.
You humans live on your little worlds and you invent all these cute ideas. Love, death, whatever. Your most powerful thoughts would bring us to life, and in return we'd travel to your worlds to act out whatever fantasies you concocted for us. Adventures, wars, extinction events. You people love that stuff the most, and so do I. Unfortunately, my old band got a tad dysfunctional and had to split. So I've been out of the scene for a little while.
But now we're back in action.
So you and the Archangels are going to invade worlds and act out the violent myths that inspire your creation? That's pretty worrying. An endless cycle of violence. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Such dark desires cannot be allowed to be realized.
Hey!
Don't worry about it, friends. We're all on the same page here. You want off this backwater world, and so do we. In fact, I'll make you a deal. What are your terms?
Well,
We can all go our separate ways, and we'll never visit any of your worlds. You'll never see us again. What do you say? No deal, you frickin' jerk! I want off this island way more than you, even if that means I have to fight you and your entire crew for it. No, I don't understand. It would be pretty cowardly of us to sell out other realities just for safe passages, mate. But we're not gonna mess with your realities. Would you really risk your very lives to help people you've never even met? Of course.
fine.
You're being really uncooperative right now. I'm just gonna kill you all and get on out of here, alright? Bring it on! Archangel Aleph, Red King of Conquest. You people created us, and now you want to kill us? Make up your minds. Oh, you want to bet? Ooh, this has been a long time coming. You've been weirding me out from the very beginning, Aleph, and now I get to finally set you in your place. And great, this guy has status resistance. This is so unproductive. How about I just do that? And a little of this. It is time for the final battle, everybody, and I'm not pulling any punches. water contact damage, and now you're earth type. Still don't care. I got multi-smack. I'll switch to Southpaw, though. I gave Ramtasm a critical hit version of multi-smack on purpose. There has to be another phase, though. Right! I've had enough! Everyone, get back on the train! We're leaving! Oh, no, you're not! Again, even if I have to KO you for it, I will. All aboard! Our next destination is anywhere we want! Cole, we can't let him leave. Yeah, that's right. This is trippy. I think I saw this when I first came to New Wirral. You know, I thought I understood everything there was to know about the cosmos. But your fusion trick is something I've never seen before.
Perhaps.
It would make for a good team-building exercise. Oh no. I've made a mistake! I take back my offer. I will visit your reality first. I can smell its scent on you. An unblemished timeline, already on a path towards destruction. What a marvelous plaything it shall be! Are you ready for this, mate?
All right.
This is it, Cole.
Let's go.
I'm ready if you are, Cole.
Very well. Right.
Do you have one last fight in you, Cole? Archangel Aleph Null, Eternal War Incarnate. Let's frickin' do this. All of us against all of you. Of course, this guy still has status resistance. But that doesn't mean I won't be able to kick all y'all's butts. We've all got elemental walls. Of course you went for the one weak to metal. You desire to wage war with me? How fitting. Yeah, I will. I don't care. Let's do it. Of course you know quick smack. Icicle Dart. Good job, Viola. Good job, Barkley. Good boy. Nice one, Kaylee. Good job, Felix. Another toy hammer from Eugene. Again, it is a darn good thing. Oh, no more cassettes, you say? Oh, oh no. You are not beasts. You are merely human. Oh, you absolute jerk.
Typical.
So typical of you humans. You'll use something without even knowing how it works. So eager in your naivety. What do you want? In this moment, we have shared a goal. Aleph is the incarnation of conquest, and I am the incarnation of rebellion. So I need you to understand. What are you talking about? You humans create us with your dreams and ideals. The potential energy of mankind is limitless. These cassettes are merely talismans. The ability to manifest your will to alter reality, to change your world and yourselves, that lies within you.
Wake up already! What?
You really thought I was gonna get down so easily, huh, Aleph? Why do you persist? Because I'm not out of ideas yet.
Right.
One shared goal, that's all it takes. Our hearts combine.
Yeah.
Let's kick his big, stupid head in. We rise together. Here goes nothing.
Come.
This tale shall end on our terms. Morgante Gestalt. Ah, the old witch. You are forever a thorn in my side, aren't you? Invoked Spirit of Rebellion. Let's brawl once and for all. Hiya! Tis but a scratch. I did not mean to do that, though. We'll figure this out. For some reason, I didn't see that it also dealt damage. This is so freaking cool. Confused we may be, but still, I'm still gonna kick your butt. It is time. Are you guys ready for the best final blow you're about to see in a video game? Aw, come on! You ruined it, you fricker! Let me do this final blow!
I see.
Oh, that felt so freaking satisfying! Get out of here! Archangel Aleph Null was destroyed! Our song ends here. Your will proved stronger than your mortal constraints. Let that be a lesson for you, human.
Farewell.
Come on, let's head back before this train falls into the abyss. Arrow of
Sorry.
Time achievement unlocked. Defy all odds in a place between worlds. Also, what's up, Suspense? Welcome to the stream. I just beat Cassette Beasts. So now we're taking in the final cutscene before I swap over to Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. Sorry your cassette player was destroyed, Cole. Luckily, I always keep a spare on me. Nice! Everything worked out in the end. Thanks so much, Kaylee.
Huh?
So, that building wasn't here before, was it?
Hey, sugar.
Don't go worrying about me. The name's Miss Amber. Cole and I are friends. Isn't that right, sugar? Why, I'm just here to make sure you fine folks don't go hurting yourself. Oh yeah, Suspense. Cassette Beasts kinda reminds me of a mix of Pokemon games and The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Though it looks like you gave our mutual friend a mighty beating already. That's a first. You're talking like he's still alive.
Well.
Folks like Aleph and I ain't flesh and blood, sugar. It takes an idea to die for us to not be able to come back in some form. He runs on conquest. If you humans keep finding ways to kill each other, I'm sure he'll reform eventually. Though he might be out of action for quite some time. You're another Archangel.
Relax.
I'm a friend. Besides, you might need some guidance with that doorway home, don't you think? This really can take us back to our own worlds?
Brilliant.
I should let the Rangers know before we go. You don't have to leave right now, but when you're ready, come speak to me. Oh, we just get kicked back here. I'm ready to go. I want to see the final cutscene. Real Life Awaits achievement. Open a door long since thought lost.
Well.
With a stable world gate like this, the rules are mighty simple. Beyond it lies the space between all things. If you don't use it right, you'll end up going nowhere. It ain't about science, it's about intent. You gotta picture the world you want to go to in your mind's eye and step forward, without any lingering ties holding you back here. You're on Team Palace for Splatoon 3 Summer Nights? Nice, Suspense. I'm gonna be on Team Beach. Anyway, Miss Amber over here is saying, so I advise y'all start saying your goodbyes, because it's a one-way trip.
What?
Them's the breaks, Red. New Wirral is an anomaly and nothing more. You folks are only here by chance. Getting back here ain't on the cards. It pains me to end our tales here, but I so greatly wish to see my brother again. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Farewell, friends.
You're on Team Theme Park since you've been to the beach a lot. Understandable, Eclipse Knight. Also, what's up, J-Man? Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the birthday wishes. And that's totally true, Suspense. That's a good choice for being on Team Palace. Anyway, Eugene over here is saying, we've taken on godlike beings and won. Man, I'm so pumped to go back home. There's always communities of people who are gonna need a helping hand, no matter when and where you are. There's so much I'm gonna do.
It's been a blast.
Bye, Eugene and Viola. Man, this has been a real trip, hasn't it? I think I've had enough creative inspiration to last me 10 lifetimes. Not to mention getting to meet one of my old characters.
I'm gonna miss these good times.
Me too, Felix. Goodbye. I'm not ready for this to be over. I'm gonna go back stronger. Live life to its fullest.
Don't you forget about me, okay?
Especially you, Cole. You've, set the bar for a boyfriend pretty high for me. I kinda knew that things would have to end if we found our way out. But I won't give up on being happy. Not anymore.
Oh, I love you.
See you around, mate. I'll never forget you either, Meredith. This really is it, isn't it? I hope it isn't like waking up from a dream. I want to remember you, Cole. I want to remember everyone. I want to remember Harbor Town, even the bits that weren't good, because they're all a part of me. Manifesting our will to change the world. I suppose we don't need cassette tapes to do that, really, do we?
The future has always been ours for the taking.
Goodbye, Kaylee. Who's a good boy, Barkley? Oh, I think that one wants to go back with you. Ain't that sweet? Is that true, boy? Do you want to come back? I think it's your turn now, sugar.
Are you ready?
It's time. Let's go, Barkley. We've done it. I can't believe it. I know I've only beaten the main story, and it feels like... let me start over, dang it. I know I just beat the main story, and there's DLC beyond this. But still... it feels like this adventure just ended, man. I don't want it to be over. I mean this 100% when I say this is probably my second favorite video game of all time now. I'm not kidding. Everything about this game was great. Or no, sorry, I misspoke. This is my second contender for Game of the Year of this year. Personally. I would say what my first contender is, but... oh, no wonder Aleph sounded familiar. And hey, Sean Chiplock was in this game too. My current contender for Game of the Year, I guess I might as well say it, it's actually Penny's Big Breakaway. I'm gonna be beating that next, next week. So, on the week of the 15th, I'm gonna beat Penny's Big Breakaway. And I'm sorry, Suspense. I don't own The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Although I have played Breath of the Wild, and I didn't really like it that much. Your save file can be continued if you wish. New Wirral's Rangers still need your help. Custom modes have been unlocked. But that's it for now for Cassette Beasts. I'll be back next weekend after I stream Summer Nights to start the Pier of the Unknown DLC. And if you guys ever want to check out Cassette Beasts, it's on Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStations 4 and 5. This is an indie RPG game that is a mix of monster collecting and open world exploration. I mean this 100% when I say this is easily one of my favorite video games of all time. Top 3, probably ever. Everything about this is so well made. The music, the characters, the exploration, the story, especially the story. Oh man. I'm not looking forward to the end of this game, because then I know my adventure will be over. Or excuse me, the end of the DLC. But anyway, we'll put this aside for now, because now it's time to start Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. And finally, I can close the stream on my phone. This is the last thing I'm going to be playing tonight. And let me just say, right now that I have a chance, I've had an absolute blast with you guys so far. This has been an amazing birthday stream. I'm changing the title and the description again to make sure people know that we've swapped to the final game. Oh, that's some delay. Hang on. We're not starting just yet. I need to deactivate and reactivate my capture card. That's better. And thank you, Taylor. And now it's time to play a game that I haven't been able to play for 20 years for the first time. I'm so excited for this, man. You have no idea. Today, I'm gonna tell you the story of the Thousand-Year Door. An awfully long time ago. In a strange and far-off land, a big bustling town thrived. It was a town where all people lived very happy lives, and it was said that the town was very prosperous. But one day, tragedy befell this blessed place. A great cataclysm struck the town and its people. Darkness filled the skies, and the earth roared and shook. It was as if the very world had come to a violent end. And in but a single night, the town sank into the depths of the earth. Many moons rose and set, stories of the town passed into the pages of fairy tales. And when the town's site no longer held relics of its past, people gathered at that spot and built a new town. But word soon spread among the people who moved in that an ancient city lay deep underground, and that a magnificent treasure rested there. Indeed, this is the tale of the fabled treasure of Rogueport. Yes, this is where it begins, in the sea town of Rogueport. The tale of the quest for the legendary treasure and the thousand-year door starts here. Also, welcome back, Bob. And yes, J-Man, this game is very good. I highly recommend getting it. Oh, hey, it's Princess Peach. Finally, I have a minute without Toadsworth watching over me. He's so paranoid. I came all the way here on holiday, only to be stuck with Toadsworth. It's so stifling. Once in a while, I'd like the chance to look around on my own and see what I want. Alright, see you later, Eclipse Knight. And yeah, Peach is right. This town has a very distinct flavor. Yeah, that's the word. Won't you buy something? I have a wide assortment of knick-knack and doodads. But this is a special favorite. Well, that's a pretty box. What's inside it? This box holds a map that shows where to find treasure. But the box has a magic lock on it that will only open for a pure and noble heart. As you can see, it won't so much as budge if one such as me touches it. Oh. Also, welcome back, Sage. If the box will open for you, Missy, then you may have whatever is inside. Wee-hee-hee-hee. Go on, hold it. I suppose I could try opening it. Oh boy, that's not good. Am I playing the whole game today? Of course not, J-Man. This game is huge. I'm only playing the first 2 chapters. There are 8 chapters total. Mail call! Oh boy, I've seen so many videos of gameplay of the original version, so I basically know... I know generally what happens. Hey bro, check it out! A letter from Princess Peach arrived for you. It's been a while since I've had to do my Luigi voice. I'll just read it to you. How's that sound? Ahem. Now let's see here. Hello there, Mario. I'm now on holiday, traveling in the Mushroom Kingdom. In my travels, I came into possession of a mystical map. A treasure map, actually. It was inside a box I got from an old merchant in a town called Rogueport. But since it would be too difficult for me to try to go find treasure all by myself, I thought you could help me hunt for it. You will, of course, won't you? I've included the map with this letter, so please bring it with you when you come. I'll meet you at Rogueport. That means you must come. Peach. What do you know? It's a true. There's a weathered old map in here with the letter. Check it out. Okay. I see. Plus, you guys also get to hear my bad Mario voice. Seriously, though, I can't do a Mario impression worth beans, even though people say I can. But welcome to Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door Remake! Oh, baby, I'm so excited. And it's time for the prologue, A Rogue's Welcome. Had to let that music play out. It's really good. Excuse me, sir? Please wake up, sir. The town you'd been speaking of has come into view. Look, that's Rogueport. You see, we'll arrive shortly. Please prepare to disembark. We made it. Oh, I haven't been this excited since I first started streaming Paper Mario 64. Oh, yes. And don't worry, I've heard all that stuff. By the way, how's the game audio for this? This is my first time playing this game, so I want to make sure it's not louder than me. That doesn't appear to be the case in OBS Studio, but I just want to make sure you guys can hear the game just as much as me. Gotta make sure to save even though this is our first time here. Hey, what do you want? Get away from me, freak! Oh, come off it. I know you're a nosy book nerd, so don't play dumb with me. I've seen you walking around town asking for information about the crystal stars. Well, now I'm doing the asking, so be a good little student and tell us what you know. Right now! Never! I don't have anything to say to you creeps. Ew! I suppose it wouldn't be right if a sassy little lass like you met with an untimely demise. Boys, we're taking this firebrand to our fortress! As you command, Lord Crump. We're on it. No! Stop right there, you weirdos! I'll scream! Really! Here comes Mario! Like I'd go anywhere with smelly losers like you. Humph, not likely. What? What do you think you're doing, chump? You think you can screw up my plans? Where am I? God, it's always something. Looks like I'm gonna have to give you a little taste of the old Grumpa Bomb. And it's time for our first tutorial battle. Every Paper Mario game has one of these. Battle time, Mr. Man. Just find a way to beat this freak of the week, okay? Don't sweat the details. Just jump on him and hit him with your hammer. I'm glad you guys have taken a liking to my voice acting because I am gonna turn the voice acting up to 11 this time around. From all the gameplay I've seen of Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, I've been imagining voices for each character. Sweet, you know that hurt. Wow, I gotta say, you're tougher than you look. Keep it up and you'll beat him in no time. But okay, in Paper Mario games, usually the pattern is, you press A to attack. Whenever you jump, you pull the left control stick back to attack with your hammer, like so. And that does a little more damage. press A to guard, but you can also press B in this game to super guard. That will not only nullify all damage, but deal a little bit of damage to your opponent in return. However, the super guard timing is more strict, and that's only exclusive to the 1000-Year Door, so you can't super guard in any of the other games. From winning battles in Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door, you get star points. Get 100 of them and you level up, which grants you the ability to raise your stats. I'll explain stat raising a little more whenever that comes into effect, because we're probably going to have that happen at least once within 2 chapters. Buh, buh, buh. Okay, you got a couple decent shots in. I'll give you that. But unfortunately for you, that means it's go time! Back in the day, the GameCube struggled to run this cutscene, but it runs slightly better on the Switch, even though it's capped at 30 FPS. I wonder if this actually looks any better at 60 FPS, because that's what I have the stream output at. Huh? Stop! Yeah, it looks slightly better on the stream output in terms of frame rate. Anyway. Where'd they go, huh? You, Johnson! Did you see them? Did anyone? So many question marks. How many of these guys are named Johnson? I feel like that's a reference to something that I'm not getting. Wow, mister, you totally saved me. Thanks. I've just got to give you a little reward. Oh, wait. There's a cutscene going on in the background. Stuff like this happens a lot in Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door, so be sure to keep a lookout in the background for anything special. Anyway, this is apparently Goombella. She's a junior at the University of Goom. Nice to meet ya. So, who are you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. It's me, Mario. Wait, you mean like that famous guy? Wow, I can't believe I met you here. That was some wrong inflection. Anyway, no offense, but it looks like you just rolled into town yourself, right? Oh, yeah. Ha, that's actually a really cool detail. Mario and Goombella look in the background to see that cutscene instead of just facing forward. Me, I already hate it here. There are freaks and weirdos everywhere. It's nasty. I mean, I know the place is called Rogueport, so I should have expected it, but sheesh. I'd never come to a place like this if there weren't some legendary treasure here.
Oh.
Treasure, you say? Little does Goombella know that we have a mystical map. And we got it from one Princess Peach. Great hoogly boogly, if it isn't Master Mario! Toadsworth lives, everybody! He lives! Bit of a coincidence bumping into one another in this sort of place, hmm? So tell me, Master Mario, what in the world brings you to this wretched little burg? Treasure? Ah, indeed. Princess Peach sent you a letter and a treasure map. And she told you she'd meet you here in Rogueport. Intriguing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're asking me where Princess Peach is? I was about to ask you that. We stepped in this town to acquire a spot of fuel for our ship, don't you know? I only took my eye off her for a moment, but as soon as I did, she vanished. Oh no! Anyway, Toadsworth is always worried about Princess Peach, and he's saying we should be the one to look for the princess. And he's also saying that if you find an inn anywhere, you can go there and restore your HP. Princess Peach? Did he mean, like, Peach, the Mushroom Kingdom princess? The princess who always gets nabbed by Bowser, the Koopa King? The one you rescue? That's the one. That is a good idea, though, Goombella. Ooh, okay, we got some new music. And apparently, Goombella says we need to find one of her professors. But hooray, Goombella's our first partner. Her special ability is tattling. If you press X on the overworld, Goombella will tell you about what characters are nearby or where you are. Like, for example, this character always complains about being swindled or mugged. I love how Mario always gives thumbs up in this game. And yes, like I said already, Goombella tells you about where you are as well. It's kind of like Goombario in the N64 game. Goombella is also the one who, I guess, keeps your enemy information. And this is who we're looking for, Professor Frankly. And new to this remake, you can get hints from Goombella by pressing ZL. Now, before we continue, I actually want to take another break because I have got to use the bathroom. So, I'll be RB. And I'm also going to end the poll because I think I've gathered enough votes. Seems like Team Beach just barely won against Theme Park. And yeah, that's the plan, Sage. I'm gonna be tattling as many enemies as I can. Anyway, be right back. And we're back. Another thing I can mention here, leave the game idle long enough and characters will fall asleep. Or I guess Mario and your current partner. Oh, did I spoil that? Pardon me, sucker. I guess we just got mugged by a bandit. That's the official name of that enemy. Thing is, though, you can actually get your coins back right now. I can't remember exactly where it is, but... Oh! Not here. Oops. This toad over here, her name is Zesty. Yes. Once again, like in Paper Mario 64, all of the really important toads apart from Toadsworth have pun names based on words that end in TY. So, Zesty is the chef toad in Rogueport. And no matter what you do here, even though she says don't move an inch, no matter where you move, you step on the contact lens. Watch. See? Idiot! You stepped on it! My poor contact lens! I told you not to move! Don't your stupid ears work? What were you thinking? This is your fault. Now I have to buy a new contact lens, but you're gonna pay for it. Compensate me, Mr. Clumsy. If that's your plan, then here's mine, you oaf. I'm gonna block the gate to the west side until you bring me a new contact lens. Wow, rude. And what's even worse is, this is Zesty's place right here. Anyway. Is it this way where the bandit is? I think so. Just go in here and... Yep. Yeah. Seriously, though. That Zesty really is the embodiment of a Karen in this game. I would do a Toad voice, but A, my throat is already kind of shot from all the commentating I've been doing, and B, I don't want to break it even further. So what you're supposed to do here is go here and place an order for the contact lens in the item shop. This is also, or excuse me, because this game is now much more high definition, you can tell that the shopkeeper toads have mustaches. My advice is, get that whole contact lens cutscene done before you go meet Professor Frankly. Otherwise, you won't be able to do anything about it until after Chapter 1, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah! This is another place you can go. You can actually fight the guard here. But if you lose, you're unable to cross. So, again, wait until after Chapter 1 to fight this guy. But anyway, this is Professor Frankly's place. Who's there? Who wants me? Ah, yes, you. Now you, wait for it. Just a moment. Don't tell me now. Silence, I'll get it right. It's not Goombrielle. It's not Eliza Goom. Aha! I got it! You're Goombella, aren't you? You were in my archaeology class last year, am I right? Wow, yes sir, that's me. I'm Goombella, a junior at UGoom. Go Goombas! Of course I remember you. Not to toot my horn, but I'm pretty good at remembering. I say as I forget my own student's name 3 times in a row. You, though, you stick out in my mind because you were such an exceptional student. And that guy behind you is... It's a me. Never mind. Of course, Professor Frankly doesn't know. Oh, my apologies. I'm such a bookworm. I haven't a clue about what's hip right now. In any case, what sort of errand brings you two all the way to a place like this? And yep, Goombella's right. We gotta figure out what the deal is with the legendary treasure in the magical map. But why do you tykes want to learn about the legendary treasure? You know that most say it's little more than a fairy tale, don't you? Archaeologists and historians have to search for truth in those fairy tales, though. Me, I believe the legendary treasure truly does exist, and I really want to find it. Good point, and well made. In that case, I'll cooperate with you however I can. First of all, we should start by addressing just what the legendary treasure is. Some say it's an infinitely vast treasure hoard, while others say it's a magical item. Some books say it's actually a monster, while others still claim it's an empty chest. So many different theories. Obviously, it's impossible to divine the truth among them. But all agree on one point. To find the treasure, one must have the crystal stars. The crystal stars? To find the treasure of yore, take the 7 crystals to the 1,000-year door. That's how the old saying goes, and with a rhyme that solid, it must be true. Therefore, if you want to find the legendary treasure, you must first collect the 7 crystal stars. You know what's funny, guys? The voice I'm giving Professor Frankly is actually helping out my scratchy throat. Because I'm using a specific part of my throat where that scratch is, so it's fixing it. So Goombella said if we hold the magical map in front of the 1,000-year door, then we might be able to see where the crystal stars are. Yet the critical piece of the puzzle, the magical map, is lost. If only we had that map. But we do have it, Professor. Or, well, not we exactly. Mario has the magical map. What? Really? You actually have it. Could I just take a quick look at it if you don't mind? Here you go. Astounding! This is it! The real thing! The one and only magical map! You, son, are my hero! You're great, fantastic, wonderful even! With this map, we can locate the crystal stars just by holding it up in front of the 1,000-year door! The one complaint I have with this game is that the tutorial takes way too frickin' long! Don't worry, we'll be off to adventure soon. We just gotta follow Professor Frankly to the sewers of Rogueport, because apparently that's where our next destination is. And don't worry, I know how this works too. Jump into the pipe and press A to use it. I'm fairly certain there are quite a few hoodlums below, so keep your guard up. Would you two like to practice your action commands before we descend? They're the basics of battle after all. Nope. Really? A master, are you? Maybe you ought to practice them once, just to be safe. Nope. A bold young lad, aren't you? I'm gonna explain the tutorials anyway because thou must. Right, now down we go. Just stand on the pipe and press A to enter it. It's just like Paper Mario 64. Welcome to the Rogueport Sewers. And it actually tells you what sub-level you're on. Hey man, what's up? You think it's cool to just waltz your way into our underground? Typical. You surface level snobs are so stuck up. Ooh, I get to see the sun. I like to breathe clean air. Ooh. Yeah, come on over here, scruffy mustache man. We're gonna teach you some proper manners. Leave him alone. Can't two academics and a world-famous hero wander the sewers of a port town in peace? If this is your usual greeting to visitors, then you must have learned it down here, because it stinks. Ouch, that was cold. What, you're too good for a fight? If you ain't looking to tussle, then stay out of the sewer. Nobody doesn't start a fight with us. Nobody. Let's get him. Our first tutorial battle. And check it out. The Goombas actually have battle-ready poses. The spiky Goomba in the middle is immune to being jumped on. You have to hit it with your hammer. Otherwise, the Paragoombas immune to the hammer, and the regular Goomba just gets hit by anything and goes down, basically, even this early in the game. And I don't know if this is in the remake or if it's in the original game too, but you can press Y to have your partner attack first. I'm gonna do that just so Goombella can tattle these enemies. And right there, I did a stylish move. If you press A again after your character, whomever's attacking, does their attack properly, you can do a stylish move, which does something much cooler in the later parts of the game. Anyway, that's a Goomba. Yeah, I'm one of those, in case you hadn't noticed. It says here, Goombas are underlings of underlings. No standout features to note. That's totally rude. Max HP is 2, attack power is 1, and their defense is 0. Oh, I kinda get the underling thing now. That's 1. Dang it. Mario's stylish attack, or I guess stylish move, works whenever you're just about to jump on the enemy. It's really strict timing. Goombella's tattle attack is probably the easiest stylish command thus far. And yep, Spiky Goomba can't be jumped on, so we gotta use the hammer. I want to see if I can super guard at least once, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I'll find out in due time, though. Strange. Paragoombas still have 2 HP. I thought it had 3. Anyway, we gotta jump on this guy. Dang. You can't really mash A to cheese your way through a stylish command. You just have to nail it properly on the first time. Ha! Later, losers. That felt awesome. Are you ready, Mario? There are plenty more where they came from, and they'll all have it in for us. When they attack, try to hammer them or jump on them while in the field. Attack successfully, and you can perform a first strike when you enter battle. So if an enemy catches sight of you, be sure to thump him as you go into battle. Yes, you can attack enemies on the field, but so can your enemies. Whomever attacks first will be the one to dish out the first strike. That guy down there is much more important later on, so don't worry about him yet. This is actually the way you're supposed to go. Just barely hit that platform. Okay. For some reason, I thought the way to go was directly to the left, but no, it's this way. And then do that. And we'll be back on our way once again. A lot of the songs in Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door got heavily upgraded in this remake. They're now all done with orchestral music instead of, I guess, synthesized stuff. There's a mushroom. It restores 5 HP. And I know about items game. You can access them from the pause menu. And it looks like we got a spiky Goomba and a regular Goomba to deal with. Eventually, I want to try the Super Guard, but it's going to be a while before I can. There! That's the stylish command for Mario's jump. You basically have to press A in double time, as if you were jumping on your target 4 times instead of 2. There's a fire flower that deals damage to all enemies. You can break yellow blocks with your hammer. Oh, we're not supposed to be here yet. That's not until Chapter 2, if I'm not mistaken. So... Your boy might be lost. Let's go back up and see if I can find anything. Because you can't do anything over here, I don't think. No. That airplane or arrow-shaped platform, whatever you want to call it, is something that we're not supposed to be able to do yet. Not supposed to be there either. I swear, though, the way to go is in the second sub-level. I could be wrong. But forgive me, guys, this is my first time playing this game. I'm not going to remember every single thing I saw with all those gameplay versions of the GameCube version. Let's see if I can actually super guard against these guys, though. If one of your characters is unable to do anything, you can just have them defend for that turn. That'll have their defense boosted by 1. And that's a super guard. As you can see, I didn't press the B button until just after the spiky Goomba was about to hit me. Also, what's up, Jaden? How you doing? welcome to the stream. I am currently trying to find my way through Paper Mario 2. And I seem to be quite lost. I don't know if there's anything else I can do around here, so I guess I just gotta keep going down. And what's up, Tuesday? How you doing? Wow, the cutscene made me get hit by that enemy. When did I start playing this? I'd say about 15 to 20 minutes ago. You haven't really missed much. This is a Spinia, a totally weird creature made of thin, papery boards. It certainly looks unique. Nobody knows much about these creatures, actually. Max HP is 3, attack is 1, and defense is 0. Its attacks are super swift, but it should be pretty easy. Dang, I super guarded too late. Some people have played through this game while only super guarding, and I applaud them. There we go. Expect me to use regular guarding more. Now let's see. Those idiots are gone. Nope, not quite. Aha! Stairs! This is the way to go. I think. An empty black treasure chest. Hey, you! Can you hear me? You can? Then that must mean you're the hero of legend. Me? Only the great hero of legend can hear my voice. Yeah, everyone else, nothing. See, long ago, an evil spirit cast a curse on me, locking me in this chest. It was a real drag. I've been here ever since, waiting a long, long time for the hero to come by. So yeah, anyway, big guy, what brings a hero like you to a place like this? Mario, a word with you? I'm not exactly confident that we can trust this chest. I think it may be best not to mention that we're looking for the crystal stars. Well, drat. I just said it out loud! What's wrong with me? So, who or whatever's in this treasure chest wants us to find the key? And that's what it looks like. We saw it earlier. You're just popping in for a little bit? Alright, Jaden. Thanks for stopping by. There's the key. So I guess we gotta fall the other way from this ledge. Bingo! Black key. Let's go. Funnily enough, if you collect that black key before you find this treasure chest, it'll say something different. Like, I can't remember what it actually says, but it says something like, wow, you actually already found it. Whoa, 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 you brought the key. Yes. Oh man, I owe you big. thank nothing, he says. Whee! Fools! I love this part. Oh boy, did you fall for it! I burned you! What, you think I was gonna help you? Instead, I'm gonna spread a little of the suffering I've endured in that stupid box. Yeah, sorry, but them's the breaks. I'm gonna cast an evil, terrible curse upon you. Boogly woogly woo, you're cursed! Whee! Enjoy that curse, sucker! You got what you deserved! You want to hear all about the sweet curse I just dropped? Then listen well! From now on, if you press Y in certain areas, you'll turn into a paper airplane! Trembling yet? Suffer the rest of your days under my terrible curse! Whee! Oh, I can't help but chortle! You're doomed! I somehow gave this guy the same voice I gave Aleph. Anyway, these are airplane panels. If you press Y while standing on top of one, look what happens. We're a paper airplane now. Tilt the control stick left to go up, and you'll descend naturally. But don't tilt it too much. Timing is key, says the curse man. And you press B to go back to normal. So be honest, do you finally understand the peril this curse has bestowed upon you? Yes, I get it. If you ask the curse thing to repeat himself, then he actually gets mad. I love how that's the way they portray new abilities in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Instead of just saying, oh, hey, you got this ability. It's like, oh my gosh, you just got cursed. That's so cool, if I'm being honest. But this is the Thousand-Year Door. Oh, Mario, Goombella, look at that! Is that the Thousand-Year Door? I can't believe it's real! So the legends are all true. Come, let's move closer. So we just jump up here and supposedly bring up the magical map. Professor, what's going on? And you know, now that I'm thinking about this a little more, I won't start Chapter 2 of this game. Or, sorry, I won't play Chapter 2. I'm just gonna beat Chapter 1, complete any stuff that I can around Rogueport, and end the stream there. I'm starting to fade really fast. I hope you guys understand. Completing Cassette Beasts took a lot out of me. But we got the location of the first crystal star. And Mario learned a special move. You can now use the move Sweet Treat. This looks like information related to the location of a crystal star. And that shining light, it looked as if a mysterious power was given to Mario. Well, one way or another, we should return to my place and study the map closely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, says Mario. Aha, I see! You understand it, Professor? Of course I do, and I shall explain. The first thing to know is... this map is truly astounding! Somehow, this map contains radar-like functions. It's showing us the location of a crystal star! It looks like the first crystal star is to be found in a place called Petal Meadows. I also love how Mario basically folds his cap to the side as if he's tilting his head like he doesn't know what's happening. That's another neat little detail. Anyway, Professor Frankly is saying Petal Meadows is to the east of here, so I guess that's where we go next. I'm fairly certain that somewhere beneath the city is a pipe to Petal Meadows. If you could just find that, you'd get there instantly. Pipe travel's efficient. Say, by the way, Mario, I'm curious, how did you get that map anyway? The princess. From Princess Peach. Really? Her Highness sent this to you, Mario. This Princess Peach, this wouldn't be her, would it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So it is her. Your princess came to see me the other day. She wanted to learn about the treasure. I told her about the crystal stars and my suspicions about Petal Meadows. It doesn't seem likely, but perhaps she tried to go to Petal Meadows on her own. You know, Professor, there was another suspicious group asking about the same thing. But I can't imagine Princess Peach getting involved with them. Alright, it's settled. Off to Petal Meadows you two go. If Princess Peach indeed went there, your first priority must be to catch up to her. Collecting the crystal stars is a means to an end, and that end is Princess Peach. Then go we must. And of course, Professor Frankly is gonna be the one staying by. At least we can still go back to his place and ask for advice. Now then, allow me to give you both a proper farewell. Oh, he's just coming outside with us. But okay, I guess Professor Frankly is saying the lights that were happening in front of the 1,000-year door mean we can now use a special move. Would you like to try it out? Nope. I'll explain it when we start Chapter 1. You're absolutely sure? Well, alright. Just remember, in battle, the bigger your audience, the better. That's a good clue. And Professor Frankly gives us the Power Smash badge. Badges are attacks that you can use for what are called BP, badge points. And once again, I'll explain this in due time. I'm so glad you can actually skip the tutorials in this game. In more modern Paper Mario games, you can't skip the tutorials at all. And I'm sorry, I got it wrong. You equip badges for badge points, but the attacks they use require flower points, or FP. And this toad right here is, I believe, called the Battle Master. Yeah, he's like the tutorial toad of the remake. And yep, that is the Battle Master. He will be available in pretty much every area in the remake. But like Professor Frankly said, this whole biz is best explained through example, which is what I'll be doing throughout all of Chapter 1. So, away we go, I guess. Ooh, okay. I think it's time for a mini-boss battle, if memory serves. Check this out. It's a big old blooper. Technically, this is the first mini-boss of the game, but not the first big boss. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloopity, bloop, blue. The big blooper is best taken down by attacking his tentacles. And I guess I might as well put Goombella in the front so she can tattle. Luckily, the blooper is the only target. These guys are so cool. Max HP is 12 and attack is 1. So the tentacles have 3 HP, which is good. That helps a lot. Thank you, Goombella. I guess I could use the Fire Flower on the blooper's tentacles. You want to snack on these tentacles, don't you? You're darn blooping. Ah, I guarded too late. There we go. That's better. I did not heal since last time. Okay, but that doesn't matter. The tentacles are down, and so is the blooper. Dang it. I still can't get the stylish command down for jumps. I'm much better at doing so with hammers. Yeah, baby, first try! Oh, the power smash stylish command is so satisfying to get right. Oh, okay, bingo time. I'll explain that momentarily, too. Well, later. When the blooper is standing up like this, you cannot attack it directly, so you have to use your hammer. Goodbye. And defeating mini-bosses and big bosses give you bonus coins. It is very easy to earn coins in this remake. Bloop bloop. Hey, now we can cross. Or not. Did you notice there was a fish in the water there? That fish is called, I believe, a muncher. I could be wrong. Now it became calamari. Also, welcome back, Crispy Toast. We're just starting Chapter 1 of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. Castle and Dragon. Once I complete this chapter, I'm gonna end the stream. Including all the stuff we can do in Rogueport after Chapter 1. Oh boy. There was a unique sprite of Mario looking up, and check it out, that's the dragon. In the original version of this game, you never actually saw it. But there, the game actually showed the model of the dragon. It looks like it's made of cardboard. I need that mushroom. The hills still have eyes. Perfect timing with the music. Let's go. No, not a jump. Just a hammer. It's fine, Mario. I will probably be fighting as many enemies as I can. Just so I can get the first level up faster. Also... Wait, hang on. Sorry, not you, Goombella. Press R for the stats. Nice. Wait! That's doubly nice! Look at that! 2 instances of the funny number. Oh man, I'm on a roll. Red question mark blocks contain badges, and this one is the close call badge. When Mario's at 5 HP or less, foes will sometimes miss when attacking him. That is very useful early in the game. There we go. Oh, okay, that's new. This Paragoomba is carrying an item. If you defeat it and then win the battle, whatever item enemies are carrying will drop onto the field. And there's a successful super guard. It seemed like the game slowed down just before the Goomba hit me. So I guess that's the way to figure out if you need to super guard. Ooh, okay, that's a special badge right there, but unfortunately, we can't reach it. Don't worry, though. We get a way to reach that badge later. And don't worry, I know about your hints, Goombella. I want to test my theory again against this spiky Goomba. Let's see if the game actually does slow down before the super guard window. Nah, that wasn't worth it. I pressed it too late. I was probably just imagining stuff. If it does actually slow down, then that is a really good quality of life change. Because I don't remember anything like that in the original version. But I guess I was wrong about enemies dropping their items after you win a battle. And in Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, you have the ability to go into the background. See, this game takes the whole made of paper aspect and does it well, like Paper Mario 64. It's not like the more modern ones, where in those games they just shove that idea down your throat and make references to it constantly. I did see something shiny in the background, so allow me to go over here and explain it. This is a star piece. You're gonna want to hold on to those. Now then, we go through here again. And don't worry, guys. We're close to the meat of Chapter 1. Welcome to Petalburg. Welcome, travelers. Where are you, you ask? Why, this is Petalburg. I guess, yeah, it makes sense that the dragon Hooktail would be a bane to tourism. And all Goombella is concerned about is the crystal stars, but I don't blame her. So, yeah, that's our goal, Koopa. And this Koopa says he wants us to talk to the mayor. In the pink house. Got it. Although, before we do that, I want to go to a different house. Let's see. Is it this one? Nope. That'll happen later. Wait! Hang on! Never mind. I want to talk to that little toad first. You guys might get a kick out of this. Hey, what's up? I gotta say, I've been playing a lot of GBA games lately. There's this one game that just absolutely rules. It's called Fire Emblem. You ever heard of it? Man, it rocks my socks! I'm so glad they kept that in. Anyway, this is the house I want to go to. Check out this Koopa. Hi there, folks. Did you come to this village to look for the treasure of Hooktail Castle? Well, that Hooktail's one tough cookie. Interesting fact, in the remake, that Koopa says Hooktail's one scary monster, and that's no lie. I wonder why they changed that. Anyway, this is the house we need to go to.
Huh? What's that? Someone there? Who is it? Who? What do you want from me?
Oh dear, I can't do that voice for this guy. This old Koopa's official name is Mayor Croup.
I know! You're thieves! Here to rob a defenseless old Koopa! Despicable!
Also, what's up, Gamer Lover 64? Welcome to the stream. And no, I have not played the original Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I was barely alive for it, so I never even owned a GameCube. This is my first time playing this game, but I have seen dozens of videos of the GameCube version, so I know roughly what happens. This is going to be a semi-blind playthrough, even though I'm only playing Chapter 1 on stream right now, so either way, same diff. But in short, no, I haven't played the original version.
Oh, I guess I have a little money. Take it, you fiends, and my antique shell, too. Just leave the photos of me and the missus. Can't do without those memories.
We're not thieves, Mayor Croup. And yeah, we're looking for crystal stars. How'd you know?
Well, why didn't you pipe up before, you idiot? We're just wasting time here. The crystal stars you say you're hunting. Wait, what did I hear about those dang things again? Aha, got it! Hooktail! Hooktail's got what you're looking for! She's this enormous ornery dragon. Eats folks, they say. You know Hooktail, right?
I may have heard the name.
Well, this Hooktail's brutal flyby snackings have all of us on pins and needles. So are you reckless fools, are you gallant heroes off to rough her up?
You got it.
Why, if you can rid us of Hooktail, we'll shower you with gratitude and rewards. Wait, what's that I hear? You'll accept no reward?
I didn't say that. Also, that's fair, Sage. Have fun. Yeah, I'm glad you understand, gamer lover. Thanks for the birthday wishes, by the way. My original plan was to beat the first 2 chapters, but after noticing how long this one's been going on for, I think I just want to beat the first one. But it's a me, Mario!
Murphy? That's a fine name. Yes, a fine name indeed. Well now, Murphy.
It's Mario.
I appreciate that, Murphy. They are nice eyebrows. Now listen up.
Wait. Hang on. Look at this old Koopa. You mean to tell me those little tufts of hair on top of his head are eyebrows? Right. That makes just about as much sense as Yoshi only being able to make his pupils blink.
If you're intent on going to Hooktail Castle, find the secret pipe that's located somewhere in Petal Meadows. I know you need the Sunstone and the Moonstone to use that pipe. The stones are somewhere in Schwank Fortress, just past the village. Get them first!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. Ooh, I've been itching to show off this one. I always told myself if I ever wanted to play through Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, then there was one thing I wanted to show off first. And that involves that fortress that Mayor Kroop mentioned. And yeah, I did too for the first time, Crispy Toast. I don't blame you. Now, I believe the fortress is this way. I can check the map. Hooktail's castle is this way, so we're not going to be going there for a while. No, get out of here, Goomba. Darn you, Spiky Goomba, no! I don't want whatever it is you're wanting me to do. For now, game. Well, this is where the Moonstone and Sunstone go. But I swear there was a way to get to it from here. Oh wait, never mind, I'm absolutely stupid. That Koopa blocking the right side of Petalburg wasn't there to just impede your progress. You actually have to talk to him to get to Petalburg. Or past Petalburg, excuse me. But I do want to show off that trick for getting through Schwank Fortress easily. It's very easy to miss, so if you've never played this game before, pay attention. Alright. Let's see now. Just ignore that Bob-omb over there, by the way. He'll become important later on in the story. Way later. But yeah, thank you, Mr. Koopa. Oh, I beg your pardon. Wait a moment, please. Pardon me for yelling like that. I was panicking. How to begin? My name's Koops. I heard you're traveling to Hooktail's castle. I have a favor to ask. Oh, just forget it. Never mind. Ignore me. Goodbye. Okay, that was weird. What do you think? What do you think's going on inside that guy's shell? Good question, Goombella. Anyway. Let's see. Through the path to the fortress. There's supposed to be an item that you can get here that'll help you. But we gotta deal with an enemy Koopa first. This is the first time we're seeing one of these guys. Oh, that Shy Guy has a rock. If audience members try to throw stuff at you, press X to stop it. However, the members can sometimes throw helpful stuff at you. So like Goomba says, or like Goombella says, don't let you chase them away. Anyway, I guess we can't tattle this Koopa yet. And wow, this stage is so old that it's starting to fall apart. And yes, Goombella's right. Anyway, that's a super guard. I was just guessing on the timing there. Let's tattle this enemy real quick. That's a Koopa Troopa. They've been around forever. Gotta respect the longevity. This is our first enemy with 1 defense. But if you jump on a Koopa, then it'll flip over for a turn and its HP drops to 0. Ah, so close to a bingo. If you land 3 successful attacks in a row, then you'll have a chance to restore your HP or flower points to full, max out your star power, which is the gauge all the way up here, or do both. And I believe you can also max out your audience, depending on where you are in the game. So there's a lot of benefits to landing bingos. Down goes the Koopa. But there we go. This item, the POW block. That is your ticket to getting through Schwonk Fortress. And I actually want to flee from this fight to show that off too. Just keep mashing A and make sure the OK meter is within the green area. That's it. Weird looking statues. They're not statues, they're enemies. These guys are called clefts. I think specifically they're bald clefts. The way to beat him is to use a POW block. They only have 2 HP, but a bunch of defense. So that's the only way to get rid of them. Anyway. That was enough to get ourselves a level up. Whenever you level up, your HP and flower points get restored automatically, and you also have the ability to amp up your max HP, your flower points, or your badge points. I'm gonna up my flower points, but that does bring me to a funny story. There is a mod for the original Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door called Book of Mario Thousands of Doors. It's just the game shoved through Google Translate a bunch of times in a row. And whenever you get a level up and you select badge points, Book of Mario calls badge points great for supporting the brand. I don't know why, but the phrase supporting the brand is really funny to me. So, if you ever refer to my getting badge points as supporting the brand, that's what I'm talking about. I'm referencing Book of Mario Thousands of Doors. I should have defeated the other Koopa first. That one had a POW block. Didn't quite get the stylish command on that. Oh, wait! I remember now. Hang on. Goombella's stylish command for her jump is just before she lands the first jump. Not after. Watch. Well, I was about to say watch, but basically the timing is just after she jumps and just before she hits the enemy. Like the halfway point in between. Whoa, Paragoomba. Do I have any mushrooms? Yes, I do. Mario needs that more. Ooh, wait, hang on. I shouldn't be here yet. I swear there was another way to get a POW block in this. Or wait, no, never mind. I know what I'm doing. Hang on, we're good. We don't need the POW block for those enemies that were in that room. It would be nice, but it's not required. I'm a button masher from way back. Don't mess with me, Paragoomba. Anyway. Fire flowers will be good against these enemies. I forgot to tattle the bald cleft. Oops. But don't worry. There is a way to get back any tattles you might have missed. Anyway, speaking of, these are bristles. Their defense is 4 and they're impervious to fire. In other words, I might be hosed because all I have is a fire flower. I need to find a way to get another POW block, and I know just where to get it. I just remembered that. I gotta go all the way back to Petalburg just to get a POW block, and then all the way back just to get a freaking way to get past these bristles. You know, I'm actually gonna buy 2 POW blocks, because you might need a 3rd one even later, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I am remembering correctly. So I am gonna buy 2. Alright. Don't worry. It's all coming back. Slowly. Give me your finest POW blocks. Oh yeah. Whenever you buy items from stores, you get points and save up enough to get rare items. And no, I don't need to hear it again. I accidentally mashed A. And I might as well get a honey syrup, too. 2 of them, now that I'm thinking about it a little more. So we can use one now and save the other one for later. Save, because I don't want to have to deal with that malarkey again. And if you're not a fan of how slow this game is right now, don't worry. A little ways into the game, you get a much faster way to move around. Trust me, if you know, you know. Alright, this is the first part. This is the second, in which we're gonna need to use another POW block. Let's go. Alright, Bristles, you want to try this again? You can actually move around in there, but you can't really do much, so just let these guys attack. Down they go. That was way more trouble than it had any reason to be. There's one last part to this fortress, and you'll see why I bought that other POW block. That fire flower is going to be useful too. And this block right here restores your HP. And I believe it also can restore your flower points. Or no, it's just HP. Or wait, no. Yeah, it is FP too. But unlike Paper Mario 64, it costs coins. Now then. Save here again, because something special's about to happen.
Waha! You're the first contestants I've seen in a while. You must want the Sun and Moon Stones, and if that's the case, you must compete against me. If you win, I'll let you through to where the stones rest. However, if you lose, you will suffer a terrible fate, and by terrible, I mean awful. And yeah, I'll take on this thwomp. Crazy as this sounds, he's a quiz host. The 65th Trivia Quiz-Off. If you correctly answer 5 of the following questions, you'll win, but get 3 wrong and you'll suffer. Believe it or not, if you have a POW block going into this area,
You want to answer the questions wrong. What's hidden in Schwonk Fortress? Princess Peach. Trust me, there's a trick. Question 2. What do 1 mushroom and 1 fire flower cost at the shop in Petalburg? Total. 20 coins. That's wrong.
You blithering meathead, you're wrong again! Get one more wrong and something wonderfully awful happens to you!
Oh boy. I'm so scared. What is the name of the mayor of Petalburg? Koopa Coot. I got that wrong on purpose, guys. If you do get 3 out of 5 questions wrong, then this is what happens.
Time for the pain game!
These are stone clefts. As crazy as they look, they're weak. And hey, Luigi's in the audience. No, don't worry, Crispy Toast. I knew what you meant. Check it out. Clefts only have 2 HP. So, if I use a POW block, they'll go down. And check out the star points that you can earn if you beat the clefts. Look at that! 24 star points! Completely missable without a POW block. Shout out to Nintendo Capri Sun for teaching me that one. Oh boy, that's such a neat trick. And in the original version of this game, this pipe was replaced by a staircase. Down we go! And this is a multi-bounce badge. It basically allows you to jump on multiple enemies at a time. We're not done with the new enemies either. That's a fuzzy. I might as well fight one, just so I can get it in the tattle log. There we go. Tattle. Three HP, 1 attack, 0 defense, and fuzzies can drain your HP. So, yeah. I love that bit from Goombella. These things really suck HP. This is also why I bought 2 fire flowers. They deal just enough damage to defeat fuzzies. And now, the premiere act. The Sunstone! Or not, because you get jumped by fuzzies. And I know it may seem like fuzzies are spiked. They're not. You can still jump on them normally. And what's up, Tess? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the birthday wishes. If you're new here, my name is Tentacle. I do all sorts of Nintendo content, but mainly Splatoon 3 and Pokemon. I'm just playing through the first chapter of this game for my birthday today. I've already played a few other games as well. As much as I wanted to try to beat the first 2 chapters, I don't think that's going to be possible. Then we go to the left for the Moonstone. Dodge more fuzzies in the process. Oh yeah, I should also mention, this is the only time I'm going to be playing this game on stream. The rest of this I'll just play on my own. Kind of like with Pikmin 4 when the demo came out. That was the only thing I played of it on stream. Besides, I'm still playing through the original Paper Mario 64. I'm nowhere close to beating that. Oh yeah! I love Mario's voice clips in this game. He's so funny. Jeez, I've almost been going at this for 5 hours. But my birthday streams are always really long. My Mario voice is a lot better than I give myself credit for. I used to do a lot better Mario voice when I was younger. At least that's what I think. And what's up, JLow? Welcome to the stream. I've seen you before in Hyper Tiger's community. Thanks for the birthday wishes. This yellow fuzzy wants to fight, though. We got ourselves another mini-boss. Might as well put Goombella in the front again, so she can tattle. That's gonna be the way to go for pretty much any fight. This gold fuzzy can't suck up HP, but it does have a lot of attack compared to other fuzzies. Ah! Its attack pattern is really fast, comparatively. I believe once you get this thing down to half HP, something happens. Nailed it. Yep, I was right. The Fuzzy Horde attacks. As crazy as this sounds, not only is the Fuzzy Horde a tattle target, you can still attack the gold fuzzy. What a mob scene! The fuzz is a buzz. Yep, that's true. And yep, Goombella's right. All you gotta do is just attack the gold fuzzy and everything will be A-O good. Ha! Super guarded! Your partner can super guard too. For some reason, the game doesn't tell you that. Right, I gotta do this. And for some reason, it wouldn't let me attack the gold fuzzy. I'm so glad I was able to show off super guarding at least once. Dang it, man. You know what? Sleepy Sheep. I want to show this off. This item has a chance to put all enemies on the field to sleep. I don't think it works on mini-bosses, though. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Bob. Dang, man. I'm too late. I've lost my touch. But as you can see, if you defeat the gold fuzzy, the fuzzy horde also gets defeated automatically. But hey, we got the stones, so now we can go back to that weird stone pipe in Petal Meadows and hopefully make it back to Hooktail's castle. Oh, okay. That's new. Emails are a thing. Every so often during your gameplay, you'll get emails. They're not always required to read, but sometimes you'll get special mail items that are like, hey, if you visit this shop within the next 15 minutes, then you'll get like half-price items or something. And sometimes the emails will say, here's a recipe that you can try whenever you unlock cooking. Whenever we get one of those types of emails, I'll tell you what to look out for. 'Cause one specific sender has all those, like, half-off items and special cooking recipes that you can have. I should probably just fight one more enemy soon so I can get that level up. I could do that right now. Come here. No, no. Actually, yes. Let's do that. That takes care of that. And then we just power smash this Koopa, and then we're done. Excuse me. There we go. That would have bothered me so much if I didn't complete that level up before heading back to Petalburg. And now we support the brand! You'll never know when having extra badge points will be considered useful. So do be sure to level up your badge points every so often. Oh, here we go. RDM registration. Rogueport Direct Mail is what you want to look at for special deals in stores and for cooking recipes whenever you unlock that. I knew that would come up eventually. And I know this may sound like a no-brainer, but be sure to save a lot. There's a lot of backtracking in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Excuse me. Oh, hey, it's you. Koops, right? See, the thing is, I've been waiting here in the hope of getting to speak with you. See, I was wondering, would you... Oh, please take me with you to fight Hooktail! Please, I'm begging you! Sorry about that. See, my dad, he went off to battle Hooktail long ago, but he never came back. I miss him, of course. I miss him badly. But this isn't just about avenging my dad. Well, no, that's not true. Revenge is a part of it, I guess. A big part. But the truth is, I want to finish what Dad started. For his sake. For everyone's sake. Oh, yeah. Man, this is embarrassing. See, everyone always says I'm a crybaby, a weakling. But if I can defeat Hooktail, well, I won't be those things. I'll be strong, like my dad. I get it. And sure, you can come along. For real? No kidding? Yes, thank you so much. You won't regret this. And Koops is now our partner. While on the field, you can press X to have Koops shoot his shell forward, based on wherever Mario's facing. And if you hold X, you can keep him in place for a while. And you don't have to worry about Koops hitting Mario either. But there we go, that's all he can really do. His Shell Toss attack strikes enemies on the ground, or all enemies on the ground with the Power Shell. I'm gonna keep Koops in the party for a while. But not yet. Oh, golly, hi, Koopy Koo. Did you overhear all that? Well, part of it. Koops, I thought I heard you say you're off to fight Hooktail. But you're joking, right? I mean, you're not exactly a powerhouse. She'll eat you up. I know, Koopy Koo, but I want to be tougher for you. No, Koops, you don't. I mean, going off to some dangerous place? It's stupid. So what if you're timid and sort of a crybaby? I don't care about all that. I just want you to be you, so don't go. Sorry, I've made up my mind. I'll be fine. After all, I'm traveling with Mario and... Fine! Ignore me! Stubborn Koopa! I love that scene. It's kind of funny, but also kind of sad. Anyway. I know about all that stuff. Oh, wait, never mind. This is new. You can use the D-pad to access your menus automatically. That's pretty useful. And I know the game didn't really say it, but I'm pretty sure Koops and Koopy Koo are dating. It's heavily implied. Either that or Koopy Koo has a crush on him. Probably the latter. Anyway. If I could actually get onto this pipe properly, I can show you. Koops is how you're supposed to get that special badge. And it's a very useful badge, too, which is why I upped my BP last level up. Let's see if I can reach it from here. Yes, I can. Happy Heart Badge. It has a chance of restoring Mario's HP during battle, but you only get 1 HP restored. Still very useful. Multi-bounce is also not required at all to get past all those fuzzies. Drop the Sunstone in here. And the Moonstone in here. And we got 2 switches. The text on the stone pipe says what you're supposed to do, but I can just show you guys. You're supposed to hold Koops in place, and then let go of X and release, or press B at the same time. Oh, it's actually timed. Never mind. In the original version, there wasn't a time limit. There we go. Sorry, there wasn't a time limit in that it was a lot more strict. But there we go. Now we can make it to Hooktail's castle. Interesting detail in how the music fades out before you get in here. What's this spring? Oh, cool. There's actually something up here, too. I didn't know that. This game would be basically perfect if it didn't have so much backtracking. There is something that you unlock after Chapter 1 that cuts down on a lot of the backtracking, but I don't think I'll be able to show that, unfortunately. Although I do know there's something over here. That badge right there. I'm not going to use it, but it's useful. HP plus. You get an automatic +5 boost to your HP if you have that badge. Oh, then that's understandable, Sage. I'll leave it at that. I thought you could jump through that. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. You stopped at Chapter 3? Okay, then you might know what I'm talking about already. I still won't say it for those of you out there who don't. This is a useful badge, though. Power Bounce. It's basically the jump version of the Power Smash. And we actually don't have enough BP to wear that, so I need to remove Happy Heart. That right there is a paratrooper. I'm going to have Goombella tattle it, and then I'll flee. For now. Just to save a little time. They got 4 HP instead of 3, I believe. Or wait, no. Never mind. Regular Koopas have 4 HP too. I keep on thinking Paragoombas and Paratroopas have 1 more HP than their normal forms, but that's not true. Now here I want to swap back to Koops. Oh no! These bones, they remind me of my father. There's no doubt about it, it's my father! Dad! Wait, what's this? My father's clutching some kind of letter, or at least his bones are. So what should I do? Should I read it? Yeah, do it. I came to this castle to destroy Hooktail, but I'm stuck and can go no further. So in this letter, I shall note Hooktail's weaknesses for those who follow. The dreaded Hooktail cannot tolerate croaking creatures that begin with F and end with ROG. I heard that something related to Hooktail's weakness is hidden somewhere in this castle. If one is to have any hope of defeating Hooktail, one must first find whatever that thing is. One last thing, if faced with ultimate doom, the fiend will surely use any trick to save herself. Alas, I do not have the strength to continue writing. Already mist veils my eyes. My last words go to my son, Colorado. I love you and I'm proud of who you've become. Huh? My son, Colorado? Not Coops? Oops. Yeah, I guess this isn't my father after all. But if this isn't my father, I wonder if that pile of bones over there is my dad.
You clearly don't value your lives much if you've come to this castle to disturb us. You will go no farther, and from this moment on, you'll be nothing but bones!
Oh, that's a massive amount of dry bones, and their leader is a red bones. We got ourselves another mini-boss. And I am going to swap partners to Goombella. Tattle the leader first. That is a red bones. A little too red, I think. No fashion sense, you know? So there has to be a way to defeat the regular dull dry bones. That's what Goombella's getting at here. What's that thing? Direct attacks will be countered. Okay. Wow, that is really jerkish. Okay. Let's see. I do not have a fire flower, so I might be in trouble. Oh, that's a spiky status. Okay. Never mind then. I'm swapping back to Coops. I might be dead here. Yep, I'm dead. I can't believe the first game over was due to my own stupidity. I'm trying that again. That is a very nice option in this remake. You can pick up where you left off from the last autosave. Unfortunately, though, that does mean I have to skip this cutscene somehow. There has to be a way for me to defeat those dull bones easily. But hey, that does bring me to a different point. I wonder if whenever you tattle an enemy and then lose against it, does that carry over? I want to say it does, but I could be wrong. Let's find out. I have to defeat this red bones to progress. There we go. Let's try that again. Come on. Stay with me. Drat! Oh well. I still got enough FP for Koops to use his power shell. Never mind. How about a multi-bounce? Wait, am I actually dead? Ah, okay, so in this game, it does seem like the early and late guards are still a thing in this. I'm actually in trouble. I don't believe this. I wonder. I saved recently, so I shouldn't be that far off. Luckily, I can skip all this malarkey. And check that out. Whenever you get new partners, they'll show up in the cutscene. Or the main menu. Yep, sure enough. I just saved here, so we're good. Also, welcome back, Taylor. Unfortunately, I had to reset my game recently because I got soft-locked against a mini-boss. But I guess we're gonna have to find some way to get across, as this didn't work. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it a little more, this is probably a good place to stop. Because, like I said, I've started to fade really fast. I really do want to continue this, but at the same time, I want to watch for myself first. I'm starting to get really tired. I hope you guys understand. The only reason why I decided to make my Splatoon 3 private battles section so short is because I didn't want to underestimate how long this would take. Or the final battle of Cassette Beasts. So let me change the stream title and the game back to what they were. And then we'll raid someone. I still can't believe we got so much done already. And you know what? I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me on this birthday stream regardless of what happened. I know I say this a lot, but it does mean a lot whenever you guys hang out in my special streams like this. Anyway, don't go anywhere. It's time for the raid. I'll probably be playing a lot more Splatoon 3 Salmon Run tonight by myself. And I think I know whom we're gonna raid, provided they're still live. Nope, not that. It is a darn good thing I had my desktop audio muted, but I know whom we're raiding. We're gonna be raiding Flota. I'm sure you've heard of Flota before. They're currently doing a Splatoon 3 side order Soul Link with Jack-O-Jin. So I think it would be nice to pay both of them a visit. So, the link to Flota's stream will appear after I end mine. And when you get there, I want you guys to use a custom raid message. Hashtag Tenta birthday raid. I'm actually gonna be streaming again on Monday. I'll be playing Splatoon 2 private battles with viewers. So, if you want to join me for Splatoon 2 private battles, be sure to watch out for my friend code. But also, be warned that I may delete you from my friends list afterwards. I did a deep purge of my friends list last night, or not last night, a few days ago, and I want to make sure that stays low, you know? Or maybe I won't delete people, I don't know. Either way, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching this stream and for all the birthday wishes. This was a really fun stream, even though I had to cut it off short. I'll see you guys over on Flota's stream, and until next time, this is Tentacle signing out. Take care, everybody, and have a great night.